fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's that time. Hide your kitties, hide your pussycats, hide your children. We are live, and we are trolling the digital airwaves. We ask you to join us as we discuss the latest news in the world of sports and review the events of the past week. No fantasy sports here. We kill brain cells. We are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. You have been warned. We are repetitive and redundant. We are the internet's ongoing traffic wreck. Hell, we carry more water for sports than even Depends can handle. Good morning, everyone. It is April 15th, 2023, and we are just absolutely going and blowing. Thank you. I do want to welcome and thank Jag for that, our new opening intro. We're going to try another opening intro next week. We have, at the moment, 2 brand new opening intros. So I am terribly excited. If you want, go back and listen to them and see how they are and give us your opinion. But you already heard the first intro. It's a gothic style. And next week, we're going to have a contemporary intro. And we'll see how it works. But we need to hear your opinion, and we need to know how it is. Good morning, Tony! Thank you for joining us. And Aisha! Yeah, I might be waking up the neighborhood, but at this point, I bloody don't give a heck. I did say a heck, huh? I went back to the 1950s. Wow, it is a glorious day, ladies and gentlemen. It's only 45 degrees. And yes, the scorekeeper is wearing his thermals this morning. Got a heater on. I don't know if you hear it, a little rotational thingy. It's kind of cool. It's a Motion Heat Plus, and the exhaust port is able to, it rotates, but the exhaust port moves up and down. I know. I don't know what that gesture is. Hey, it's morning. It is 6:03 a.m. It is 45 degrees. It's going to get the high at 78. Wow. Overnight low of 49. So it's actually going to be warmer overnight tomorrow morning than it is right now. So terribly excited about that. Sunrise is in about 16 to 17 minutes at 6:20 a.m. local time. Absolutely excited about that. Sunset is 7:22 p.m. Humidity is 98%. I can't describe what it is, but I can tell it is a 98%. Pressure is 30.06 inches. Visibility, even at this hour, is 9 miles. The wind is heading out to the southwest. Slightly westerly slant, more so than just southwest, at 2 miles per hour. Dew point is 45 degrees, which is right now. The dew. Let's do. So I am the scorekeeper. UV index, of course, is 0 of 10, and we are in a waning crescent for the moon phase. So terribly excited to get going right here. Today in history, back in 1901, the 5th Boston Marathon was won for the 2nd straight year by Canadian Jim Caffrey in a race record of 2 hours, 29 minutes, and 23.6 seconds. So let's see. Morning, Roger. Thank you, Aisha. Thank you. We need some likes this early in the morning, but thank you for joining us. And, of course, Tony, Aisha's asking how you're doing. Folks, let us know who you are and where you hail from. Let us know what is going on. Back in 1915, New York Giant Rube Marquardt no-hits Brooklyn 2-0. Woohoo! And we just got another one. From who? Good morning, Gridiron Girl. Yes, I see your comment right there in the chat room. Woohoo! Today is April 15th. It is a significant day in history, at least certainly in baseball history. Has nothing to do with the realm that I spend from April through now. By the way, for most of you, your tax deadline is April 18th this year due to the holiday in Washington, D.C. And look at that right there. Ooh, subtle advertising. But hey, it is what it is. And Jackie Robinson in 1947 becomes the first African-American to play in U.S. Major League Baseball. That we know of. But all kidding aside, it's a big day. I wish, I'm going to have to run back in a bit and see about wearing my Dodgers Jackie Robinson 50th anniversary jacket. It was in 1997. Oh, it's a beautiful jacket. So we'll see. And speaking of beautiful jackets, whoa! What up, Dream?
Yo,
I know.
what up, homie G Dog?
Homie G Dog. Whoa! Wow! You have me at a disadvantage. I went all Russian on you there, lad.
Oh, some bitch. Hi, how's it going, man?
Oh, some bitch. That's exactly how I feel, dude. I have nothing in the tank. I am speeding on the roadway, hitting pedestrians, dreaming of being back in staff meetings, and I see the fuel tank, and it's beep, beep, beep. Actually, it's not even beeping anymore. There's no energy. There's nothing in that truck left that says I am empty.
Oh, that's funny.
Laughing from a man who probably feels the exact same thing.
Yep.
You excited, pal? You excited about moving out here?
Yeah, actually.
Hell, I am.
Yeah. I've been just chilling.
I think it's the best time to visit you in November before you make your trip back, because you're leaving. You're sprouting them wings, and you are returning to the West Coast. Wow. Close enough. You remind me of the guy in Major League when he slides into second base. He's like, come on, come a bit further, Dream.
A little bit more.
No, but that is where you are moving. I understand the significant other and your daughter are going to be moving out in June so that they can get everything going out here. Yeah, and that is absolutely exciting. So it'll be kind of cool. Hey, morning, Dream. So says Gridiron Girl.
Gridiron Girl, what's up?
And, of course, Tony says, good morning, Aisha. I'm doing great. Thank you. Hope everything is great with you as well. Of course, Aisha is across the pond. Folks, it is happening on Sunday. As you know, at 6 p.m. Pacific time, we have our weekend review, and we've been concentrating on the Ark from the Sci-Fi Channel. But next Sunday, not tomorrow, not the day after, but tomorrow in 8 days, as I say in the Latin world. And I don't know why I'm doing that. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't know what that was, but it's okay.
I don't know. Dude, I'm just hyper. So whatever's in here, it's making me stupid. On Sunday, 11 a.m., it will be April 23rd. We are having an absolutely incredible blowout. 6 guests from the Ark will be joining us. 4 of them have already been on with us, and 2 brand new guests will be joining us. So check it out. There is a lot going on. And Tony, of course, is greeting the Dream because I'm the scorekeeper. And I don't know. Aisha even said the Dream Machine.
Hey. Good morning to Aisha and Tony as well.
I did mention to the cast that you were on last week, and they were disappointed. Apparently, the big dog was exhausted for something where he didn't even pick up his daughter, and he joined us probably an hour and a half late, but he did join us, and he started to cry on air because you weren't here. Like, I missed the Dream.
That's an accurate description. All right.
Yeah, scorekeeper, professional witness here in the national court system. Because I get it right every time.
Man, I ain't no witness. I barely considered it for jury duty.
But you did your civic duty. Proud of you, buddy. I'm proud of you. Yes, I'm a believer, folks. You know it. I believe in it. I do. Not going to get anything any more than it should be. Aw, dude, it adds 4 inches.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, you said soapbox. I told you I've been having fun with the DNA stuff, right? I mean, I'm damn rude about it. It was hilarious. So I'm not sure, Dream, thank God I didn't pull this on you when you were here, because that would have been creepy as fuck. So, but I've been using the joke, of course. Well, it's not a joke. You know, I'm 3% Bantu people from Africa, and I'm also 3% Senegalese. So do the math. I'm still 3% of each.
Yep.
But I'm a total of 6% from the Saharan and the African continent. So I always say 3% Senegalese, 3%, Bantu. I always wondered why that was there. I'll leave it at that. It is. It's damn funny. I'm getting a lot of stuff on it, and I'm just happy. So I used to just get my cup of Joe. Then disaster will join you. All right, Aisha. Looking forward to it.
Man, I skipped right over coffee and went straight to Monster. I'm exhausted.
Oh, I feel you, brother. I feel you. Someone who probably was exhausted but was changing the landscape of Major League Baseball was a young man by the name of Jackie Robinson. At age 28, he became the first African-American player in Major League Baseball's modern era when he steps onto Ebbets Field in Brooklyn to compete for the Brooklyn Dodgers. Robinson broke the color barrier in a sport that had been segregated for more than 50 years. Exactly 50 years later, on April 18th, Robinson's groundbreaking career was honored, and his uniform number 42 was retired from Major League Baseball by Commissioner Bud Selig in a ceremony attended by over 50,000 fans at New York City's Shea Stadium. Robinson's was the first ever number retired by all teams in the league, and there were only 2 players that were wearing that number when that happened. So they were allowed to keep the number, and do you know who kept that number well into the 2000s?
I will say one of them I know.
Yeah, you do.
I
Yeah,
believe
you
I
do.
know. I believe we have the captain, right?
Oh, that was
No.
number 2.
No.
The greatest reliever in the history of Major League Baseball. There probably were relievers that were better in shorter time frames.
But career.
We're
looking at Mariano Rivera, right?
Oh! Yeah. Oh, sorry.
I took a guess on the captain because I remembered the 2. But I knew Mariano Rivera. I knew the Yankees. Come on.
Oh, hell yeah. Show enough.
So who's the other one?
I don't know. Someone who had it it's like it doesn't matter. He was just wearing 42 at the time, and he was allowed to keep it. And so, dude, we're Yankees.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
No.
Hey, I want to give a shout out to Tony, and I appreciate you. I appreciate you, and thank you for sharing your pictures on opening day. Tony, even though I didn't have a chance to comment or like on it, I thought it was cool. I know your Tigers didn't win, buddy, and I'm sorry, man. But it looked like you had a good time, and I thank you for sharing the pictures that you went to the game. I was doing what I do here at my desk, moaning and groaning and bitching, and then I see pictures of someone enjoying baseball, and I was like, there is right in the world. So I was really, really happy that it looked like you had a good time, Tony. So Jack Roosevelt Robinson was born January 31st, 1919 in Cairo, Georgia, to a family of sharecroppers. Growing up, he excelled at sports and attended the University of California at Los Angeles, where he was the first athlete to letter in 4, not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 varsity sports, folks. Baseball, basketball, football, and track. After financial difficulties forced Robinson to drop out of UCLA, he joined the Army in 1942 and was commissioned as a second lieutenant. Oh, and he also majored in intelligence. But for those of you that have been in the service, it's a battle between the enlisted boys and the school boys. So you take that forever, or how you see fit. After protesting instances of racial discrimination during his military service, Robinson was court-martialed in 1944. Ultimately, he was honorably discharged. But being the bastards that they are back then, they did what they did. After the Army, Robinson played for a season in the Negro American League. And in 1946, he spent 1 season with the Canadian minor league team, the Montreal Royals. In 1947, Robinson was called up to the majors and soon became a star infielder and outfielder for the Dodgers, as well as winning the National League's Rookie of the Year. Wow. In 1949. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna comment. I have a list of the last players to wear number 42 for each team. If you want to go through it,
I think we will hold that one thought.
Yeah.
I'm almost done with Jackie Robinson.
Yep.
In 1949, the right-hander was named the National League's most valuable player and league batting champ. Robinson played on the National All-Star team from 1949 through 1954 and led the Dodgers to 6 National League pennants and 1 World Series in 1955. He was inducted into the Baseball Hall of Fame in 1962 in his first year of eligibility. Despite his talent and success as a player, Robinson obviously had to face many, many things in baseball. We do know the story of the Dodgers, and this is my paraphrasing. It brought the Dodger team together where they were visiting some small town and they were going to stay in a hotel, and they all went in and they were checking in, and then Jackie Robinson walks in and they said, nope, get out. And even the players that disliked Jackie back then, they said, well, all right, we're out of here too. The Dodger team famously spent the evening on the bus because they're like, if you're not going to take one of us, then you're not going to take all of us. And businesses started to change because there were other businesses. Hey, you can stay here, man. All of you, And things changed for the better. And I am minimalizing. I don't mean to, but I do know that story. And quickly, Tony says it was great to be back at the ballpark, but it was cold and windy as hell. I've been there. I was sitting in the first row in left center, though, which it helped. Thanks, Tony. Dream, please, 1947.
Real quick, the windiest spot. Where was the windiest spot in all Yankee Stadium?
The outfield fence.
Nope.
Where?
Right behind, right where the catcher is. Whenever Mariano Rivera pitched.
Oh, I was thinking of the home runs being hit out, but that was even better. I like it. I like it.
Anyways,
yes, please
so
go with it.
Each club's last player to wear the iconic number 42. In the American League East, we've got the Blue Jays, Xavier Hernandez. I want to say Javier. I don't know. Maybe it's the Latino in me. Back in 1989, right-handed relief pitcher, blah, blah. The Orioles had Lenny Webster, 97 to 99. He's a backup catcher. Rays never issued number 42. Sucks to be them. The Red Sox had Mo Vaughn from 91 to 98. That was the hit dog. He spent 8 years with the Red Sox, and he actually wore number 42 in honor of Robinson, who was his hero, which is cool. Mariano Rivera, we know, from 1995 to 2013. That's a career right there. American League Central, the Guardians had Michael Jackson, not the king of pop, but from 1997 to 99. Oh my gosh, pop-ups. I hate pop-ups. He actually wore 42 for 2 different clubs, for Cleveland and the Twins. The Royales, Tom Goodwin from 95 to 97, wore 42 for 3 years in Kansas City before he was traded in 97. And that's when they retired the number. Tigers had Jose Lima from 2001 to 02.
Lima time!
Yeah. And then there's the Twins again, Michael Jackson. White Sox had Scott Ruffcorn, the Big Who, in 1996. He had high hopes for him when they selected him 25th overall in the 91 Major League Baseball draft, but didn't live up to the expectations. Despite having great success at the minor league level, never won a big league game. Sad story.
Whoa. I'm sorry. Were you talking about the scorekeeper? I lost myself for a moment.
Scott Ruffcorn on the White Sox.
Oh, same difference.
Never won a game. Damn. Angels move on. Astros Jose Lima. Athletics had Buddy Groom for 96-97. Workhorse out of the bullpen. Appeared in 78 games in 97 and posted a 5.15 ERA. Damn. Mariners had Butch Husky, another big who. Mariners had 11 other players wear his number over the years before it was retired, including shortstop Omar Vizquel, who wore it in 89. And sadly enough, that was only because it was available at the time. He switched to number 13 by season's end. The Rangers had Mark in 97. Sagmon.
Oh, Mark Krasinski.
No, Sagmon.
Oh,
something like that. National League East, Armando Reynoso in 91-92. Rick Mahler actually wore it during the 80s. Marlins had Dennis Cook in 97. We got Mo Vaughn again. Nationals / Expos had Kirk Reuter from 93-96. Phillies had Toby Borland, 94-96. For the National League Central, the Brewers had Scott Carl from 95-99. Let's see. The Cardenales had Jose Oliva in 95. Cubs had Dave Smith, 91-92. Pirates had Jason Schmidt, 96-97. Let me see. I'm trying to find something with interesting backstory that I can share, but it's just kind of like nothing exciting. Roger Salkeld.
Morning, Jay.
In 96. Oh, who's that? Oh, it's the engineer. Good morning, sir. The D-backs never issued number 42. Dodgers had Ray Lamb back in 69. Kirk Reuter again for the Giants. Pedro Martinez for the Padres in 93-94. Rockies had Armando Reynoso in 93-96, and that's about it.
And there you are, folks. Probably one of the most, not because of Dream, but quite frankly, the only time we're going to mention these dumb bastards, along with the great name of Jackie Robinson.
Yep. That's their claim to fame.
Yeah, no doubt. And, of course, Jay did greet you this morning, and Tony's greeting Jay. So, folks, that is number 42. Today is Jackie Robinson Day. Most proud of it. And what's wrong with that guy from last year that got into it with the Yankee Donald? So, isn't he hurt? Nah. Sorry.
It's all right.
I'm in my final 4 or 5 days, so I hate the world. So,
what else is new?
Hey. I don't know why I said that. Ladies and gentlemen, here you go. This is one for Dream. An elderly woman died last month, having never married. She requested no male pallbearers. In her handwritten instructions for her memorial service, she wrote, "They wouldn't take me out while I was alive. I don't want them to take me out when I'm dead."
Oh, man. All right, I'm going to be right back. Give me a
All
second.
right, buddy. Appreciate it. There you go, folks. That's Scorekeeper's Joke of the Day. Take a quick look at it. In National Rugby League at the Telstra Premiership, we're in round 7. On April 13th, the Rabbitohs obliterated the Dolphins 36-14. On the 14th, Sharks upended the Roosters 22-12. Sea Eagles really put it to the Storm 18-8. The Warriors beat the Cowboys 22-14. That's going crazy here in the United States when you think of the different leagues involved on that one. The Panthers edged the Knights 16-15, and that was today. earlier, and as well as today, the Broncos really ballooned. I don't know. I'm trying to make it stuff. The Broncos 43, Titans 26. That could have been a football score. And whoa, my screen just went out. Raiders take on the Dragons, or the Dragons take on the Raiders later on tonight, as well as the Eagles visiting the Bulldogs. And I believe the West's Tigers are on a bye. But I only have one team is on the bye, so should there be two? But what do I know? Once again, it is Jackie Robinson Day, so it's final. First game of the day. Thank you, coffee. Ashton Villa 3, Newcastle Zippo. And I ain't talking about a lighter either. Jay says wow and wow. Name a flower that is two parts of your face. Name a flower that is two parts of your face.
Easy.
Oh, tree what?
Tulips.
Very good. I did not know. Sorry, Jay, I didn't ruin it for you. Now you got to give us another joke, Jay. If we have the answer for it, you got to give us another one. So, boom, boom, boom. That was good. Wow and wow. Good job. That is impressive there, young man. Oh, Jay says, yes.
Yeah, I'm sorry to ruin the joke, but I got kids, man. I've heard that one a million times.
I don't think you ruined the joke. Ladies and gentlemen, at PGA.com at the RBC Heritage at Hilton Head Island, South Carolina, which is going on right now from April 13th to the 16th. Jimmy Walker, yes, Jimmy Walker, hey, is minus 12 at 130. Scotty Scheffler is tied with Justin Rose and Xander Schauffele at minus 9 and 133. And coming in tied for fifth. Oh, I guess I should take a look at the entire leaderboard. He says, it's okay, buddy. I don't know who he's talking to, whether he's talking to you by saying, thank you for showing me up, or scorekeeper by saying, don't be a dick. But it's okay, buddy.
You know what, Jay? I got a better one for you. Which flower is one part of the body that's better?
Oh, wait, hold on a minute. Wait, what was it again?
Which flower is one part of the body that we enjoy more?
Wow. I am disappointed. I do not know.
Well, it's not technically a flower, but the pussy willow.
Good job. More stuff with you guys. Home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday, ladies and gentlemen. And there it is. And we ask you to bear with us, folks. At about 7 o'clock this morning, we're actually going to debut our second intro song. And we'd like to know what you guys think of that. We debuted our newest intro. It runs for about a minute with our brand new intro music. So hopefully you enjoy that one. And we like what we've done here. Jimmy Walker. All right, Jay. Yes, you're so right. Gridiron Girl says, morning, engineer. And, of course, Coffee did say Rory got fined $3 million, not fired. And we'll see if we get to that right now. But tied for fifth, you have Mark Hubbard, Tommy Fleetwood, Patrick Kentley, Aaron Rye, Victor Hovland, all at minus 8 and at 134 right there in the PGA. And speaking of PGA, oh, wait, hold on. What up, woman? No. All right. We just styling. That's right. Dream went silent. I think since he's out in New Orleans, they're more Frenchy than they are Englishy, even though his English is clearly much better than his French. But I have no comment. I don't know what his wife would say. I believe his wife would say that he speaks multiple French languages, but what do I know? He might be choking on his coffee right now after I said it because he's muted. I wish he would have been live on that one, but we'll see. Want to give a shout out to everyone who's giving us a like this morning. Thank you. You're helping the insecure old man right here. It is, of course, Jay, Gridiron Girl, Aisha, and Tony. Thank you. We have quite a bit. Yes, it was Jimmy Walker. I don't know. Hey, hey, hey! Maybe I should do a little bit of. Forget it. I almost killed myself on that sentence.
Morning, Jay.
Yes. Yes, indeed. And of course, Jay says good morning to coffee. I should say good morning to coffee as well, but I have a cup of Joe, so.
You and me both. I got Joe too.
I find that most interesting knowing that you are from the old world and you drink coffee more, but you actually are a world traveler. Did you discover coffee when you were overseas, or did you already have a taste for it when you were in the home country?
No, I discovered it in all places in Germany.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I used to, as a kid, I stayed with this family. Uh, Her name was Frau Tonnerby. And being German, she drank coffee. And of course, you go down to visit her, and you were given a small cup of milky coffee. So I got the taste
Hello.
for it from there.
Oh my gosh. Who is this we got in here? Who's this stranger?
She's been waiting to
between-
greet you there, young man. Anime girl! I don't think you've ever been live with Aisha. This is
Yes,
the first
yes,
time.
I have. No,
Oh.
I have.
Yeah, we have. I think once.
Once. Yes.
Yeah, I arrived and he left. I don't know what that says, but
No, I had to handle some business for the store real quick. But yeah. So hello, how are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm wonderful. Thank you for asking. Now that the pleasantries are out of the way.
Yeah. Okay. What's next?
I know, right?
Hmm. I do have a question for Roger though, but it's not sports related.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I was doing a digging the junk on Wednesday, Thursday, and I came across this, and I want to know if you know anything about it.
Oh, Star Trek: The 25th Anniversary. Yes. What? That is sweet. Is that the Astral Symphony 25th Anniversary?
I don't. I have no idea what it is. I've never played it.
It's a video game, right?
Yeah, but I know nothing about it. I was just pulling out a load of DVDs, and this thing bounced off my bunts, and I thought, what the hell? So I thought, well, the only person I know who's really, really into Trek and knows all the answers is dear old Roger the Dodger. So
Oh my gosh.
I have a banana here, and I'm depressed enough that I'm going to eat the banana, but I'll be damned if I'm going to consume that shit on air.
I don't want to know your sexual preferences, Roger. It's entirely up to you.
All I can say is that I will take a banana. But whoops! Damn, I lost all my tissues. They all took it. But
You
there's
lost
a
your
picture.
tissues?
Yeah, all the tissues took a dump right now. I was like, oh man! I reached for them, and I think I was down to the last 3. But I am going to kill the camera because I'm stupid.
Why don't you just break off a piece of the banana instead of? Never mind. Whatever.
I did. The last piece. It's gone.
Wow, you took it all in one bite, huh?
I tell you.
Your
Hell yeah.
skills.
Show
You
enough.
got skills.
Oh, thank you. Yes, Aisha, go.
Yeah, I've got a joke for you if you like.
Oh, please.
It's a sort of a big dog joke though.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why does it take 10,000 sperm to fertilize one egg?
Wait, I'm sorry. What was that?
Why does it take about 10,000 sperm to fertilize one egg?
God.
Because the big dogs don't know where to go. I don't know why.
Because they won't stop in ask directions.
I
Not too fun, yeah.
like it.
That
Yes.
works. Perfect.
That is all good, folks. You know, if you want to be in, you got to bring a joke. You've got to bring it. Bring it. You got to play. And
Well,
everyone's brought a joke. So, Tony,
If you like, I've got a whole damn book full.
Oh my gosh.
Actually, we do too. Because when we were doing joke nights, remember, folks, we had to do 2 hours every 3 months We ruined it when we went monthly, and we went back to every 3 months because it was a bitch, huh, Tony? Dream. It was difficult, but when we did it every 3 months, that was a big deal, man. That was fun. I remember that, unfortunately, that Michael Jackson, not the sports announcer or radio personality, but the musician, was always a target, and then the idiot went to go ahead and died. I know that killed a lot of our material, huh, Dream?
He's gone silent.
Oh, he did. He did go silent. Ooh.
He's gone silent. Yeah.
All right, all hands. What did they? Battle station torpedo. So whatever. So
red alert.
Yeah. Whoa, hey, Scotty, need more power. So he's all good. And the
handle
LPG,
it, Captain. It's as far as the believer will go. Go no further, Captain.
Oh, well done. Yes. Go ahead, Dream.
Hey, I'm back. What's going on?
Everything, always, nothing, never.
We're just abusing you.
Perfect.
He's already been over several times in the last few years. So when you say abusing you, I'm like, yeah, he's been here before. So in the lot championship in the LPGA presented by Ho'okaulei in Ua Beach, Oahu, going on from April 12th to the 15th, which is today. In the leaderboard, Yujin Sun is at -9. And then we have tied for second, Grace Kim, Georgia Hall, Adelina Strom at -8. And then tied for fifth, we have Laura Hatledge, Christina Kim, Nasa Hataoka, and Nathrakita Vongtalip at -7. And then tied for 9, a whole lot of others. No, Bailey Tardy, Celine Boutte, Payne Sheen, Brooke M. Anderson, and Siyun Liu, all at -9. Oh, sorry, -6. Sorry about that. So tied for 9th on that one. That's a quick look at the League Down Under, and of course, PGA. We'll be covering some of the other sports right now. Dream,
what's good?
What up, homie Klaus?
I am just looking at some stuff here at the restaurant. I am going through like supply orders and stuff right now. I'm listening.
Oh, I know you are. I'm sorry. You went from unmuted to. I'm sorry. You went from mute to unmuted.
Oh yeah. I'm whenever the guys need to get into the office. I'm in the office right now, so whenever they need to get in or I got to answer some questions, I mute the phones. I'm not trying to get in everybody here.
I see.
I see, said the blind man who took a piss in the wind. It's all coming back to me now.
Aye, lad, that it is. Ladies and gentlemen, very quickly in Formula One. Where the hell the next race right now? I didn't even know where they are at the moment. It is Azerbaijan.
Get your front teeth fixed, Roger.
I'm sorry, say what?
Get your front teeth fixed, Roger.
I was Roger Rabbit before there was a Roger Rabbit. So, hey, it is what it is.
Again, we don't need to know about your sex life.
Nice one, Dream. Get in there.
Oh, man.
No, you cannot eat another banana. Put it down. Pull away from the fruit.
I already did what I was supposed to with that damn banana. I'm going to leave it at that.
Yes, please.
Oh,
man,
hell yeah.
If Aisha and Big Dog and me were all on the same time, it'd be over for you, scorekeeper. I'm sorry.
Oh, really? All of you against me, huh?
Yeah.
Is that what it is? Oh, shit. Yeah. That's like every day of the week then.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, we know you're used to handling big groups, but, you know.
Oh, the secrets are coming out now.
Wow.
Morning, Sonia. How you doing?
Happy New Year to a lot of Southeast Asians. Good job, Lethal Migraine. And, of course, you're the boss. boss. Yes, thank you, Jay. In the NTT IndyCar Series, ladies and gentlemen, this weekend happening out here in the locales of the Acura Grand Prix of Long Beach will be tomorrow at 3 p.m. It's always this weekend. And you can check it out on the Peacock, NBC, Sirius XM, and some other live channels. So it's all good stuff. You can head on over to indycar.com, INDYCAR.com. Once again, for those of you playing along, it is one of the biggest days in Major League Baseball. In addition to opening day, it is Jackie Robinson Day. So big day in Major League Baseball history, and it is absolutely wonderful that it is always celebrated on today, April 15th. So really good stuff. I'm excited about that. Uh-oh, someone knocked. Yep, Dream had to go silent on that one. Woohoo! So, oh my goodness. Wow. Let's see, we're 41 minutes in. This came to us from, no, Jay, I have not been to that one. I've not been to Long Beach. I've actually been there before and after, indirectly. The department has been involved. Actually, we were a little bit more in the 90s, but not anymore. But I haven't been there in a bit. And it's kind of cool going into Long Beach because, as you know, it's the Grand Prix. It goes through the city streets. It's really good stuff. And like I said, I haven't been there in a while. I have several compatriots or clients that are going to be, they live like right there in the middle of that racetrack. And it's the first time they've been out there, and they're looking forward to taking in the Grand Prix of Long Beach. So.
Nice.
Yeah, hopefully he'll send us some images. Actually, he's been on our sports program before numerous times. The Prodigy, as a matter of I forgot, he is the Prodigy. He's been on with us. So, yes, King Taco is a sponsor, as they've also been sponsors of the World Cup in the United States for many years, which is really kind of cool. They are a local vendor here on Southern California. King Taco, man. Oh, that's one thing that I've had to give up on a regular basis, only due to the fact that I'm getting old. But I do miss it. I've only had it twice in the last 2 years. Oh, no, okay, 3 times. 3 times. I was driving Uber one weekend night, and I was in Baldwin Park, and I said, there's a King Taco here. I'm on my way there. I'm hitting that. See? Those are my priorities. Go ahead, anime girl.
No, I was just going to say, you give it up because you have an expanding waistline?
No. As a matter of fact, it's because maybe due to the diverticulitis that I have. So, yeah, it doesn't expand the waistline. It expands the intestine, and it just makes them go blah all over the place. So.
That's a little bit too much information to be having this time today.
Good morning, Les. I mean, that's the way it is. Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Folks, I'm going to give you a quick taste. For those of you that missed it, you need to go back and hear it in its entirety. But here is our Gothic opening style of Sports Talk with the Guys that was played this morning. Going to play it for a few seconds. And then a little bit later, we're going to play our Ready Set Sports Talk with the Guys. So here we go. This was played this morning. Check it out. Let us know your comments. That's just a tiny tease, and that was our intro music that we played this morning. Runs for about a minute. Not bad. I do enjoy it. I want to give a shout out to Jag. You know, he's a co-host on our Sunday programs when we're reviewing the ARC or everything the ARC. Really nice job. I do appreciate that. I like it quite a bit. And thank you, Jay. Yes.
Yeah, that's quite cool, that.
Ooh, thank you. And for those of you, and if you don't like it, well, just remain silent. And your silence is deafening. So thank you. I mean, even Dream went quiet on that one. He's like, I'm just going to pretend I'm dealing with my employees here. So Coffee does say the first 10,000 fans get a blue number 42 hat with the Mariners logo on the side. That's nice. That is cool. It is a big day in Major League Baseball history, as I mentioned earlier. So good stuff. Folks, here is the second intro one. The first one was Gothic. This one is Ready, Set. Has not been heard publicly before. Let me know. Anyway, that is our second one. I don't know if Anime Girl is going to react to my stupidities in the green room. So
you need to have an anime intro.
Yeah. So it's not the same, but it is a slight variation to it, and we're going to have a few others. But that one was a bit different, and hopefully you guys do enjoy it. I appreciate your comments. We're going to be using both for a while, depending on how I feel. But I do like the subtle differences in the intros.
I prefer the first to the second.
They are definitely not the same, Jay. There are two completely different feels on them.
Yeah.
I think Jay did comment on that prior to the episode, or prior to the second one being played.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say that's they're a little different.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Now I did receive. Oh, you know what? Actually, this was the first comment on the second one. Okay. Tony likes the second one. Thank you, Tony. So that one will debut next week's episode, and I like it. I appreciate it, and it's really good stuff. It looks like we have a new logo in the works, and the Almighty is working on something. So it's probably going to have a few swear words, some images, and that will be the new Sports Talk with the Guys logo. So actually, just use the star. Actually, we could use the hashtag, the exclamation mark, star, and the anagram, and that would be real good.
Yeah.
Probably be a picture of Almighty standing with his hands open or something, you know.
That would be for his program. He should have that. Where's Matt? I have no idea where Matt is. I mean, as a matter of fact, every time I walk into the office, I'm reminded of Matt because I have to stand on a Matt. Anyway. Yeah, actually, I made the gesture because I think the banana's not agreeing with me. Oh, my goodness. Little uncomfortable.
You sure it's not Coffee that's not agreeing with you?
Coffee? That son of a... No. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that made you think.
Hey.
Which is terrible.
Yeah, this is sports. Sports Talk with the Guys.
Yeah, we don't think.
No, it's Sports Talk with the expletive guys. That's what it is.
No, he's not here. Almighty will be here shortly, and we'll see. So
I wonder if Big Dog's awake this week.
I don't know, but as soon as he shows up, I gotta leave.
Yeah, because you did say when him and Big Dog are on the same screen, meltdown.
Yeah,
and it's true.
It is. It goes into the sewer very quickly.
Oh no!
Well, that's you and Almighty.
Yeah, we need to clarify that. Yes.
Yeah. I mean,
as a matter of fact, when it comes to the program, for those of you that know and don't know, and I guess I'm going to tell it again, this program did debut on November 1st, 2008. It was a beautiful, glorious Saturday morning. It was Big Dog and I. And when you look at those that have been on with us, Dream was on the network prior to that. He was there for our debut episode on the last Tuesday in September in 2008. That's when we officially debuted, and Dream was there. Dream didn't join sports until I think a few weeks after the debut episode on Sports Talk with the Guys. So when it comes to tenure, it's myself and Big Dog, then Dream, and then, believe it or not, Matt. Because Matt was on the network very early on as well, and then Almighty. And for those of you that know and don't know, we did announce that the NDB Media channel, Sports Talk with the Guys, and the original NDB Media channel, I'm going to see if I can find the link for you guys right here. You can go back and listen to all of our episodes, but they're audio only, and we're going to be transferring all those audio files over to our network here.
So
Go
Keeper, are you going to be re-recording all of these old episodes and adding the dialogue? You're going to print out transcripts and we're going to reenact everything? All the thousands of episodes?
Hell no!
Man, I was with NDB Media when we were still chewing bubblegum to get it going.
Yeah, I heard that.
That was a genuine story, folks. I mean, it is real, a real story. When you head over to the NDB Media network and you see the main page for NDB Media, which I believe I did place the link in the chat room right there, we had over 470,966, not to be specific, lifetime listens, and we had quite a few. Oh, as an announcement, on this Thursday coming up, which sure enough, I'm going to be in the air. I'm going to be flying. So you can figure out what I'm going to be on. But
sprouting them wings, huh?
Yeah, I'm sprouting them wings, folks. So Travel Itch Radio, hosted by Dan Schlossberg and Mary Ellen Nugent-Lee. They are celebrating episode 500 this Thursday at 5 p.m. Pacific time. It would be my honor and my privilege to announce that. I'm not going to be a part of it other than it's on my network. I have subbed for Dan Schlossberg twice this year already, and I'm going to be doing another episode, I believe, in July in Seattle. But I'm kind of tentatively hoping that I will be able to get someone to cover for me because even though it's probably... I got a lot of bad news over the week. It was funny. On a personal level, I got this letter. I'm not going to show too much of it, but it's from a third-party administrator, and it's directed to my third-party administrating doctor. It says, everything that you put in for was approved. So, long story short, everything is going to be done. All the therapies, all the tests, and yeah. Apparently, I'm in such bad shape that when they requested everything, my current employer said, no, we want this checked. The third-party administrator gave, look at that, three pages saying, yeah, he's mentally sick.
I'm going to have to get going, guys, but it's been great talking to y'all. All right,
peace
out.
Thanks, brother. All right, so unfortunately, it's good news for me in that I'm going to have a lot of it done, but the reality is the third-party administrator auditor said, yeah, all these are justified. So I'm not looking forward to it because, as you know, I met Dan Schlossberg this past year in Los Angeles when he came out for the All-Star game, and I was able to spend some hours with him here in Los Angeles. And he's been to the last 50 All-Star games. So I was really looking forward to being able to be in Seattle this year. Hi, Adam.
I work with that guy.
That is awesome. Adam, thank you for joining us. So is he working right now?
He might be, actually. He might be on what we call duty officer. I don't know.
Ooh, the duty officer.
Yeah, if somebody has a problem on a job, we have a person that sort of monitors the phones. So he might be doing that.
Excellent. And Coffee, rest assured, there will be no forthcoming transference of funds from Sports Talk with the Guys so that you could attend any All-Star game. So, so, all good in the hood, folks. All good. But it is the 500th episode of Travel Itch Radio. It is this Thursday, 5 p.m. Pacific Time, 8 p.m. Eastern. They're going to have 4 guests on. The episode will run 1 hour. So, no, Scorekeeper is not hosting the episode. But it is, speaking of kin, look at who is joining us. The mouse, once he's able to get on, and I use that term proverbially. So, it is a big deal in the NDB Media Network, folks. Travel Itch Radio has been on with us from the very beginning, and this Thursday, episode number 500. I'll get into the further announcement in a little bit. What up, homie? You just missed Dream. Dream leaves and you show up. What the hell, dude?
Hey. Oh.
Morning, Mouse.
Good morning. How's everyone doing? Good morning, everyone in the chat room.
Fine. I notice you haven't done a Roger.
Go ahead.
Roger is shaved. You haven't again. Yes,
Wow.
I did notice.
He's like, yes, I have. I've shaved.
Oh, well, yeah, she did. She said so. Good morning, Speedy. They're singing in the chat room. And, of course, Coffee wants to know earlier, where's Matt? His favorite team is 3-11 because it's Saturday. It's Japanese starter day again.
Yeah, I know. You don't. Nobody needs to remind me. I know my team had a horrible start this week.
Oh, what are you crying about? My team is
your
beaten
team
up by the Twins, the Gemelitos. It's embarrassing, quite frankly.
How about Francisco Lindor? Made some monster swings. He needs to join the Giants.
Actually, there's about 24 players that need to join the Giants.
Yeah.
So I'll keep you aside, folks. I'll keep you aside. Speedy, we're glad you joined us. And look at that. You're getting a lot of love in the chat room. Go morning, Speedy. Good morning, Speedy. Go Tigers. Oh. So, are
What's
you
up, Tony?
by chance? So, I'm sorry, Speedy. Are you by chance thinking of coming down to Southern California again this year?
Maybe. I don't know.
All right, fair enough. Well, if you are, there are some other stadiums that we would like to invite you to. So we did drag Speedy out to a minor league game in San Bernardino, the Angels against someone else. I don't know. And so Speedy's able to make it. Maybe we can get one of the major league teams if they're in town, either the Dodgers or the Angels. So, yes, that's why I noticed there's a 26-person roster, and I said 24. So there's 1 or 2 on the Giants. So good stuff, folks. So I did mention that of all of our episodes, Sports Talk with the Guys, NDB Media, the Sports Opinion Show with Matt Alvarez, we had, as you know, Dream said, thousands and thousands of episodes. Yeah. 3,108 as of right now. That is crazy. So Travel Itch Radio will be on this Thursday, and that will probably be 3,010. And, of course, also on the network is Fandom Access. So really excited about that. So once again, I'm going to be bringing a lot of the episodes over to the main network here, but they're going to be audio only. So we're going to ask you to bear with us on that. But terribly excited. And we're going to be playing more of the old stuff. 3,108 episodes. Wow. That's a lot of inventory. Oh, my God.
Yes, it is.
Wow. So Coffee says the whole Detroit or the toilet Tiger roster should be demoted to AAA. All right, Tony, let's go. He declared war. What a shock. What a shock.
No big dog today.
Not the moment. So, but we have Anime Girl. So, hey, sports.
Yeah, we have Anime Girl. We have you. We have me.
Yeah, you've been demoted. You've gone from the Premier down to the second division.
Oh, stop it. Stop it.
Well, I can admit it. It comes to presenting, I'm as useful as a bent penny in a laboratory. But there you go.
There's a purpose to that penny. It gave its life in that laboratory. So,
I mean, look at last week. He disappeared on me, Speedy. He says, I'm going for a Joe. Got up and walked away. I'm sat here, no notes, not a clue what to do, and he's shouting across the studio, well, go on then, present.
Really? Everyone knows it's right there. Oh, look, there's the, I'm going to do something which I've rarely ever done. There it is right there. Look, there. Here you go. That's the subtle advertising. So, done. So, it's all good. So, morning, Speedy, of course. And Jay says, no, welcome to the party. Yes, indeed.
That's a good one, Jay.
I can't object, Tony says. My Tigers stink, and the Phillies aren't doing that much better, but at least they have real players.
Oh, that's a good one, Tony. Good comeback.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but as in relation to last week's conversation, is Tony real? So therefore, is his team real? Remember?
I don't relive the past.
But is it that painful?
Oh, good God. In some ways it is. Yeah, it is. I tell people that, hey, scorekeeper, did you hear or were you paying attention to this? First of all, paying attention to my own episode. What the hell, are you crazy? But be that as it may, I have been told that, did you hear when I was like, oh, shit. You want me to go back and listen? That's not going to happen. I have never, ever gone back to listen to any episode other than a specific moment when we had to edit an episode, because at times we would get punked on Sports Talk. Well, not Sports Talk, but the other channels. We would have people call in and they would do stuff. Well, I had to go back and listen in, and I had to edit an episode. Thank you, Cliff Zier, who used to edit our episodes. That is the only time I've ever gone back to listen to a specific moment, but I don't. I have never, ever, ever gone back to listen to an episode. I can't handle my voice as it is. You expect me to go back for more? Yes, Speedy.
That's why this man right here always writes stuff down, including time slots. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Oh, I did get him last week though, Speedy. I did get him. He went off on a tangent, and he was really giving it large on it. So I sat here and I went like that. Took him about 2 seconds to realise what I was doing, but when he did, oh boy, did he bite! You'd have thought I'd been fishing all day. Really, now, Mr. Noriega, keep your gang signs to yourself.
Oh, Jay remembers that. Hashtag priceless. Oh, my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, you're listening to Sports Talk with the Guys and Anime Girl here on Saturday morning, April 15th, otherwise known as Jackie Robinson Day across the baseball world. And in many places, ladies and gentlemen, it's not tax day. It is Jackie Robinson Day. And that's the way it should be known in the United States of America. April 15th is a big day. And we are celebrating one of the bitter moments in baseball history when the color barrier was not brought down. It was destroyed. It was obliterated. It was a good day in America, and it's been a good day since. Today is Jackie Robinson Day. So, why is Tuesday tax day and not Monday? Thank you for asking. Well, April 15th is genuinely normally the day, but it's on the weekend. So Saturday is today. It would automatically move to the next business day, which is Monday. But in this case, in the nation's capital, they have this floating holiday, which is genuinely on April 15th. It is Patriots Day. I know. Wait a minute. But I thought Patriots Day was September 11th. Anyway, this is the nation's capital. This year, they're celebrating Patriots Day on Monday, the 17th. So Washington, D.C. is closed. It's a federal holiday in Washington, D.C. So the IRS is closed. Hence, it's now moved to Tuesday, April 18th.
Is DC ever open?
Yeah, on K Street, where all the lobbyists are. Hell yeah, it's open.
Unless Mr. Trump turns up, then it's permanently closed. Period. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, at least I don't have to worry. I got my tax refund because, like I told you a few weeks ago, they said, well, you need to bring your other documents in. And then other people were getting told, well, no, you have to wait because of, the mishap that the government themselves made. And so nobody knew what the heck was going on, which is why I asked you live on the air a few weeks ago, do I need to wait until after the 14th or just take my taxes in and get it done early? But my tax guy was like, no, they made a mistake and we don't know why they're telling people to wait till June like they did last year to do their taxes. So I got my tax done. I took care of that. So I'm squared away. Till next year, that is.
Good for you.
Your tax guy. I don't know what the hell that means. I'm going to leave that right here. Your tax guy.
I didn't know what else to say, so.
What the hell does that mean? I mean, even people I know say, you're my tax guy. Really? That's my goddamn claim to fame.
Well, it's like, you that's my cat or that's my dog. You're the tax.
Exactly, yeah.
You see, a family pet.
Well, except I would never, ever, ever have a cat.
Oh, why?
No, you won't have a cat, but you'll have a tax man. Okay, I'll give you that.
Okay,
Boy.
Jay. Thank you for that, Jay, but that's neither here nor there. So what the hell? What's wrong with you not having a cat?
He's a
Me
mouse.
and cats, no, me and cats seriously do not get along.
Why do I not see that? Speedy, dumb mouse. Duh!
No, because a few years ago, when I went to my grandma's house on 48th Avenue in Oakland right after work, because she needed some help with some minimal stuff, so I was like, well, if nobody else is going to help, I'll help you then. Even though everybody else is 5-10 minutes away from her. So I drove over there and, parked in her driveway, and I went upstairs, and my grandma was nice enough to make me breakfast. And then I helped her out, and then after that I took a nap, and the cat, he jumps up and, gets up on my stomach. I'm like, I'm too tired to do anything about a cat right now. So I fell asleep, but in the process, I wake up to this. I'm like, you stupid. He bloodied up my arm so bad. And I'm like, what are you doing? Get the hell out of here. Get away from me. And my grandma comes running into the living room. What happened? What happened? I go, look what your stupid cat did to me. She's like, oh my God, come in the kitchen. So she had to clean me up and, stop the bleeding.
You must have tasted good, Speedy.
Well, to his claws, yeah, because he clawed me up with his damn long nails.
Yeah, well, that's what cats do.
Oh.
Yeah.
Either that or I do, hang around dogs more than cats. I probably smelled like dog, and he got offended and decided to scratch me for it.
I'm writing that shit down at 7:10 a.m. Pacific time.
Yes, Coffee. Yes, I did, and that is a true story.
Oh dear.
I have to take a moment. April 15th of all days, Matt the mouse smelled like dog.
I didn't know you were going to write that down, but okay.
Bet damn right I'm writing that down.
This is what I mean, ladies and gentlemen. He writes things down. He doesn't
Because
go back and watch.
Yeah, I'm not going to go back and watch or listen to the whole damn thing. I put timestamps.
This is why he should be a YouTuber. He's halfway there.
What the hell did I
yeah.
do to piss you off this morning? Okay, made a note of it, so it's all good in the hood.
I wonder what a taxman smells like.
Say what?
I said, I wonder what a taxman smells like. I mean, Speedy the mouse smells like a dog. What does the taxman smell like?
Well, you'll have to ask Gridiron Girl.
Really?
She's been here for her tax appointment from time to time. So, I depends on the time of day. Forgive me for being an asshole this early in the morning, but it smells like either Xeris or Red. That is the cologne that I wear, folks. So go. Very good, Jay. Very good.
I was going to say that. I was going to say that too, Jay.
And I was answering you guys before the epithets started falling in my direction. That was good though, Jay. Old Spice. That's funny. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Yep.
Come on, Gridiron Girl. Yeah.
Any second now.
Yeah. So, Major League. Here we go. Roger's 100 years old. He smells like mothballs. Well, I made sure to get rid of the mothballs since I didn't have to buy them anymore. So, Jay says, yes. Yes. Oh, yeah.
What, have you murdered all your moths?
Hold on a minute. Yes, legal counsel needs to wake up. Am I able to? Oh, I don't give a shit if you weren't listening. She just stated something to the effect, have I murdered all my moths? How should I answer? Oh.
Legal counsel should not give an answer.
You don't have to be a dick about it, but okay. Under the advice of legal counsel, I am to ignore that question.
What a shame. What I say.
Really? What a dick. Anyway, all right. We're going to continue. Sports Talk with the Guys. We're well into our second hour here on April 15th. It is Jackie Robinson Day in Major League Baseball and should be in America as well. Having a wonderful time. Thank you.
Microphone's gone.
I'm sorry?
Your microphone has gone again.
It's gone.
Yeah, I can barely hear you too.
Speedy, program is yours.
Oh,
there we go. Now, so cheap.
Wait a minute. Now it's back.
He's back. You scared Speedy so much.
Yeah, I
dropped something.
I'm like, Speedy, the program is yours. So it's back.
I dropped my pencil. Good thing it didn't stab me. Ooh.
Damn, dude, that was I gotta write that one down. 7:14 a.m. There's another one.
I think Speedy is wetting himself on air there, but you know.
That was so funny. Sorry, Speedy. That was you scared of me. Yeah, no shit. Oh my god, that was funny.
Dear
Speedy.
Keep forgetting, mice have nerves, you know. Mice have nerves. Hello, he's disappeared now.
Oh, he did? Oh, I think he's gonna clean up the mess. I think I think Speedy had more of a mess than he cares to admit.
Yeah. Well, he hasn't muted himself, so he should be careful.
Ladies and gentlemen, wow, there we go, live. You know what? F it. I'm gonna do the intro music one more time in honor. Dude, I am so happy he is gonna be joining us. Holy crap, I'm not even ready to go. There we go. He liked number 2. Tony, what happened? That intro was for you, buddy. Oh, man, I think he accidentally pressed something and he went out. Tony was going to join us right now. Oh, my goodness. Oh, it is? The song getting blocked?
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
It cuts in and out.
Oh.
So, the whole time you were talking, it just kept going. So.
Okay, well, I don't know about that, but I did try to bring the intro, and there he is.
Yo.
Good morning, Tony! Yes.
What's up, Tony?
Good morning, young man. Thank you for joining us. This is now this is your third one with us, isn't it?
Yeah, I got some big news, too.
Oh, wow, then here we go. Where is it, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, I can't move there quick enough because I'm lame. Where is it? There it is. Woohoo. Fake ESPN breaking news. Go ahead, Tony. What's up, man?
Breaking news. Well, I mean, after 21 years police work and 6 years doing surveillance, I left that field and I started a new field Monday. I'm going to be a chemical operator for a chemical company.
Wow.
I got
Tony,
a real job, basically, is what I'm saying.
Oh, stop it. Stop it,
I
man.
can actually make money for a living now.
Okay, that may be true, yeah. Dude, congratulations. Does that mean that you're going to have real hours now?
12.5-hour shifts, and there's swing shifts, so I don't know. That's why I want to let you know. I don't know if I'm going to be able to, week to week, when I'll be able to make the program.
But since you have more, sorry, Anime Girl, since you're going to have regular hours, that means you might be able to join us more often then, right?
That's true. I do get 14 days off a month working 12.5-hour shifts.
Wow.
So that'll be awesome.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yes. I want to say thank you. I heard it just fine. They heard it just fine as well. So I don't know.
So did I. I got it all.
Okay, Speedy. I think you have to go back to the 7:14 mark and go listen to it full and live. And of course, there it is. Now, quick shout out. As you know, forgive me, Coffee, dude, you were in business dress yesterday on your profile shot. Dude, I know you don't like wearing business dress, but you did look professional yesterday. And that's as far as I'm going to go because I will be shot at by everyone if I go any further. But, dude, your professional dress yesterday, good for you. I hope you get that job, dude, as well. So, but Tony, wow, congratulations, man.
Yeah, and it's only 12 miles from home, so I won't be out of state everywhere, all over the place. I'll just be driving right up the road.
Wow.
Nice.
Tony, I am so happy. So, look, you're already part of the team, but even more so. So I think Tony and Anime Girl are like, I waited 15 years to be part of the NDB Media Administration boards for a post every 3 months. I mean, that's part of the team. So. And look, notice they were both laughing at that one.
Well, hey, it's better than some organizations. Some organizations are like,
did you guys see? You guys didn't see that.
no. See what?
The ghost again?
Did you know, folks? I've
seen it before.
Wow. Gee, the hair. What little hair I have is standing on the back of my neck right now. Folks, you know how we're drawn to movement. And what was strange is, wow, holy crap. Oh my God, it is standing on edge. Okay. On my desk, where I meet with my clients, I have a calculator that is right here. And it's not that it's shiny or anything, but as you can see, the type of thing that it is, it reflects stuff. So it's kind of at this angle to me. And, okay, now I'm on nerve, okay? So forgive me. But what happened was something like shone over that part where the print thing comes out and it's reflective. That's why when you guys were talking, I just automatically looked down and I saw it pass in front of. Oh shit! Sorry. Notice, Tony. You. Thank you. I don't know how you do it, Tony. You've been with us for a lot of programs. You've been with me on a lot of programs. You notice I only swear when I get scared. Huh? So I can't make that up. I cannot. I'm Tony.
No, it's
when
a
I'm
reflex.
scared,
A reflex.
Yeah. Holy. And by the way, Tony did go, and again, you shared some stuff with us a few weeks ago that you went to one of the local cons, right? Was it in Detroit?
Oh, no. I drove all the way to Atlantic City. It was an 11-hour drive.
Oh,
Woo.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But there is one in Detroit this weekend. I'm going to go today or tomorrow. It's like 10 minutes from my house. So.
Oh, wow. That is awesome.
But the one in Atlantic City was much bigger. That was great.
We, for those of you that have done podcasts and other programs, know that we schedule guests. Well, we had a big guest scheduled this week, and I guess there was a misunderstanding, and we'll leave it at that. But the program has been rescheduled for Monday. Douglas Vermeeren of Big Cats will be joining us at 6 p.m. Pacific time on Monday. And, of course, it is a horror movie. It's a horror genre. So I do invite everyone who wants to join. Oh, sorry. Almighty and Big Dog are hosting that program. And, as you know, we do get guests from all genres. And Douglas Vermeeren, check him out on IMDb. He's in a big movie called Big Cats, which is, I believe, debuting this weekend. So looking forward to having him on. And Tony, you can always join in. Tony, you don't need permission, buddy. Just join.
Absolutely.
So, Anime Girl, how's everything over across the pond with you?
Everything is progressing reasonably well. You know, did you get the final result between Aston Villa and Newcastle? I don't know if you did.
As a matter of fact, I believe we did get a little while ago. What was it, 3-0?
Yeah, that was a full-time score as well.
Ooh.
That was it. So they did kick Newcastle butt. Tony's now looking confused.
Yeah,
We're talking real football, not the stuff you pick up your hands and move.
Not the stuff you pick up with your hands. That's wow.
So you mean rugby?
Yeah, you know, as they say, happiness is egg-shaped. So, no comment.
I love rugby.
Happiness is egg-shaped. Oh, well, shit, it's a beach ball in there. No wonder why.
Oh, you swore and you weren't scared.
Right. Oh, even better. That was good. So, folks, this is good. Folks, we're having a good morning. Sports Talk with the guys. That's Tony down there, of course. That is Anime Girl over there, and that is Speedy, and I'm Scorekeeper. We're having a good time. Thank you. Jay says, I love horror movies. Well, we have a big horror guest on Monday. So, really big stuff. So, Speedy, what's going on in the world of the hated ones? And I don't mean you. Oh, shit. I don't mean you per se.
No. I know you weren't talking about me. But, you know what's interesting? It's funny you bring that up, and because I wanted to hit on a few points here. J.D. Davis made an over-the-catch crazy catch, but some say that's a violation, not from what I saw or by the announcement, by the way. By the way, video doesn't lie. If you go back and you watch that video, his over-the-shoulder catch was clean, perfect. No umpire called it. They didn't even violate my team. So,
Whoa! You wanted your team to be violated?
no. I'm glad they didn't. But that's what some say. I'm like, how is this against the rules? He made a clear over-the-shoulder catch, and I was like, that's not a good way to bend your shoulder, but that's an amazing catch.
Okay, well, here we go. I'm going to go to that catch right now. Oops, sorry. As usual, Scorekeeper is never ready to go, but you guys need to leave me alone.
Yeah, I figured.
Okay, here we go. Here's the catch. And There's no sound because I'm tired of hearing. Look at that. Look at that.
Does that look like a violation to you?
Violation of what?
I don't know
Okay,
what people are talking about.
Speedy, wherever you're spending time with, whichever AOL board that you are getting this information from, or CompuServe or whatever else. Okay, look, obviously, whoever said that, number one, they ain't getting any, okay? Two, they live in mama's basement. And three, I don't understand. That is, the people that are writing that are genuine apron stringers. They don't know what's going on. They don't get it. They're saying that that's not a catch. Come on, really?
It looked like a catch to me.
That's why I said video doesn't lie. It's clear right there. We watched it together.
Oh, yes, we did.
I mean, I'm not a. Jesus, here we go. A dog smelling mouse is being chatted up by a weird smelling taxman. Okay.
We're not going to be able to keep it together the rest of this show.
Hell no. I can see what's going to happen. Tony, the program is yours. Please take over.
Great, my head's a tomato. Oh my god.
Oh, coffee. Also,
sorry.
coffee. I didn't know we had the not dressing up thing in common. I don't like dressing up either.
Oh, nor do I.
Yeah.
No, actually, I do.
Yeah, we know you do. You enjoy dressing up. Let me get a tie on. Me, on the other hand,
You want me to
Then
go put
again,
my
let me get my-
Admiral's?
Then again, let me get my thermals on, Roger says too.
I saw that. Yeah. I thought you guys
You
talked
little
about
bastards. All right. Okay, all kidding aside,
thing
folks. Go ahead, Adam Girl.
You say the thing is, when he says dressing up, he does not mean shirt, tie. He means dressing up.
that. Yeah.
I mean, you know,
You want to see this through, Anime Girl?
yeah, keep going, man. Go on. I got all day.
She has all day.
As a matter of fact, I have, since I've been in high school, I was introduced to thermals, and I wear them all except when it's about 100 degrees. It's about the only time I don't wear thermals because I've grown so accustomed to wearing them, even on spring days or fall days. It regulates my temperature, so I don't have to hibernate. So I'm just used to wearing thermals all the time. It was embarrassing. I went for whirlpool therapy. I was told a week and a half in advance that I was going to have whirlpool therapy. I'm like, yeah, whatever the hell that is. So I arrive and I'm thinking that they're going to do like the physical stuff for my ankle and my heel. While they're like, okay, Mr. A, come on over. Let's take you to the whirlpool. Like, oh shit, whirlpool, water. Uh-oh, what's going on? And we're in the physical therapy area, and right there, they're getting the water going, and I'm like, oh shit! I really have. I guess I got scared, Tony. And thank God, the whirlpool room was attached to the physical therapy room. Like, oh my God! And so, like, once you get on up, and the little chair is hoisted, okay, so you gotta hop on it, which was a task in and of itself. And they're like, oh, well, we'll help you. We'll help you remove your shoes. And I'm like, don't you dare. Do not help me roll up my pant legs. I was like, I can do this on my own. And I had to hop down. I lost my balance because I'm having trouble with my heel. And the young lady was like, this would have been a lot easier had you stayed up on the chair. Oh my God, she genuinely said that. I'm like, sir, it's not an issue of dignity. It's an issue of, God damn it would have been easier. So I was like, no, it's all right. I can do this on my own. And I told her, I said, I apologize. I'm wearing thermals. So at that moment, I don't care what it was. That young lady, she tuned my ass out. So I so quietly and effervescently and politely as I could. Lifted up the jeans and I lifted up the thermals as well. So, and then of course, I had to jump in. So that's all. I just thought it was damn funny. I'm there sitting on a chair, so I'm like 3 feet up, folks. And I have my legs in the water, which actually did feel good. It really did help me. But I'm looking down. I'm like, what a jackass. Why'd you bring your thermals? So I took a picture of that. And I was like, this is my dilemma of the day.
Jay has a question for you in the chat room.
I am not an engineer, so I do not know. Cryotherapy. What the hell is that? Is that where they freeze you?
You're saying not where they freeze your butt off or something?
I don't know.
Oh, there you are, anime girl. What the hell's the matter with you? Freezing your butt off? Isn't that what Tony does when he goes outside?
Yeah, I think that's the last thing you need. You wear thermals when it's 80 out.
What about your acupuncture? How did that go, Mr. Noriega?
Well, based on my AME letter, it's going to be happening. I believe the acupuncture starts in May, and I don't know. I'm not necessarily looking forward to that. For those that know and don't know, I have compressing discs. So when I'm doing this, you'll notice sometimes I move to the right, I move to the left. It's not because it's a tick or whatever. It's because I try to keep my neck straight. So for those that have noticed, they say, hey, you move your entire body. I said, yeah, I do, because it's right here. It's in the back of my neck. I don't know if it's discs 5 and 6 or 4 and 5, but they're compressing. Long story short, yeah, I think Tony knows what that is.
Mm-hmm.
The cartilage is just getting thinner and thinner. And what happens is when the discs compress, they compress the nerves. And that's why I have trouble with my left arm. I do have paralysis from it. And it's long-term. And it's because of the job I've been doing for 31 years. And it's starting to catch up on me. So I'm not going to get into any more. I'm just going to say I was shocked when I got this letter and said, yeah, it's all approved. So we'll see. I shouldn't reveal any more, but it is what it is, folks.
Well,
so
let
yes,
us know how that goes, though, because I've always wanted to do acupuncture for my back.
My mother has it. She swears by it. She's been having it for the past 4 or 5 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
You should have no problem with it, Tony. It does you good.
I had acupuncture like 15 years ago, and I think I had it was related to my arm at the time when they were first starting to discover, because I've had this almost my entire life, folks. It really started we first identified it in 98, and it's just, I've had it ever since. And go figure, I love flying, huh, Tony? Yeah. At times, oh my God, does it hurt. But you know what? It is what it is. Oh, okay. All right. Jay, I have 3 women in this house that are always telling me what to do. So why don't you come on over and visit?
3 women and an engineer now.
Sounds like a show that will be canceled. 3 women and an engineer. Actually, no, that might actually work now that I think about it.
That was a good one. I was about to say.
Yeah, 3 women and an engineer. Let me see. Let's see. Cryotherapy. Way to go, Jay. Okay, let me get to the video right now, folks. Bear with me one moment. I've got to set it up.
Microphone's going weird again. Very weird.
Yeah, it's kind of like you had special effects on your voice when you're using voice changer software.
Why don't you just blow me? Did you hear that?
I would never.
Loud and clear.
Don't shout and scare him again.
Oh, shit.
Again?
Are you able to hear music? Hold on. Are you able to hear music?
No.
Okay. Then I did not set that up properly. Forgive me. Let me get this to go. I will get it to go right now. I forgot to hit the little the tab for audio. Let me see.
Story
Share.
of his life, really. Not
Shut
hitting
up! I didn't mean that. I did not mean that. I apologize. Here we go. Let's get the audio going.
I'll sulk later on you.
That's cold.
Cryotherapy is easily translated to cold therapy. It's essentially what a lot of athletes do for muscle recovery. We have a couple models who come in for the anti-aging, and it also has positive benefits in terms of muscle pain, soreness in your joints, and energy boost as well. It also has endorphin production, so it's great for enhancing your mood, and that's just some of the major qualities why our clients keep coming back. We use nitrogen gas to cool down our cryo chamber to negative 200 degrees plus. And what it does is it pretty much brings all the blood from your extremities to your core, help alleviate some of that lactic acid buildup. Once you leave the chamber, you're feeling invigorated, you feel ready to go for that next workout, you feel ready to go to hit your day when you start the morning. So it definitely has a lot of positive benefits we believe can help the fitness community and others alike.
I started doing when I was getting ready for Charlotte. So it was about 8 weeks ago, I believe. I've been doing it 3 times a week, every time. Sometimes a little more, sometimes a little less. Depends how hard my training is. We have hard weeks, we have slow weeks. So it all depends on how hard we're training. I would take an ice bath, which was like be in the water for 20 minutes to get out of freezing. But this one is a lot better. You come here 3 minutes, your legs are ready to go the next day. I mean, they feel a little shaky. You have to wake them up a little bit, but you're ready to go. I mean, it definitely helps a lot better. Your arms, your muscles, they definitely are ready to go.
I've been competing 11 years now, played all types of sports, baseball, I wrestled. First time you do it, you're just not sure what to expect, to be honest with you. It's it's cold, so you're expecting to go in there and freezing, come out freezing. It's not that bad, it's very bearable. Going into it, I just knew that the benefits were better than anything. So coming out of it, I noticed that my recovery from the gym is a lot better, a lot less stressful with my body. My sleep patterns are much better, and just overall, my body just feels amazing. I utilize it 2-3 times a week, especially with my training 6 days a week, and it's definitely helpful with that.
There are some pushback. We heard about the FDA statements and things like that. But again, it's such a new treatment that things like this take years of studies to do, to conduct. But the fact of the matter is our clients don't argue with the results. They are happy when they do it. They do feel invigorated. They do feel better. So as long as we're providing a service that they're happy to do and happy to have, that's what we're here for.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, our first official infomercial here on Sports Talk with the Guys. So I did not know cryotherapy. Anime Girl, did you? Oh.
I'm here.
Did you know about well, not Matt, but did you know about Did you know about the cryotherapy?
Yeah, I knew about it. That's why I said earlier, I know what this is, because there's a video of Ronda. There's a video of Ronda Rousey and Kevin Hart doing it together. They start out in the tub, and then later on they go through that, and he's like, "What the hell is this?" And Ronda goes, "It's okay, Kevin. It won't hurt." He's like, "I don't know about this." And I'm like, Kevin Hart always exaggerating. Especially on the Jimmy Kimmel show. Have you seen the one on the Jimmy Kimmel show where
no?
What's his name? The one that passed away that used to go pick up, animals and alligators. His son was on there.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, that guy.
You talking the Australian?
Yeah,
crikey.
Yeah, that guy. His son was like, "Come on, Kevin, just a little bird. And it's just this." And every time Kevin always over exaggerates. "Oh no, I'm not touching that thing."
There you go.
Yeah, Steve Irwin. Yeah, thank you.
And,
thank you, Coffee.
I want to thank Speedy for that, and we'll try it again. Anime Girl.
What? I didn't do nothing.
I know. I even forgot what the question was directed at you.
I think the question was, did I know about it? The answer is no, I didn't. But I know what cryogenics is, so I knew it had something to do with freezing your butt off, and I was right.
Hey, cryogenics, watch it. That's Khan, Mooney, and Singh stuff. And if it's not allowed on the NDB Media regular channel, it's not here. It's not allowed here on Sports Talk with the Guys. It's Tony. Cryogenics.
Looks like Oliver Hardy sitting there like that big smile on his face, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. Cryotherapy. Folks, I did not know what it was, and I thank you. Jay says he's done it. He is a personal trainer in his real life. He's an engineer. Yeah, he's a personal trainer. Just kidding. So, no, he is. Actually, he is. And Jay does know quite a bit of that stuff. So, really exciting stuff. I appreciate you sharing that with us, Jay. So here it is, our first infomercial here on Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks and Anime Girl.
What? Don't keep saying an Anime Girl. It's Tony as well. Sorry, over there. Talk to him.
I don't think we're going to mistake him for anything other than a sports talk guy.
Yeah, clearly.
Clearly. Well, okay.
Oh, that was much more offensive than mine, Speedy.
I know my limitations, and my limitations don't extend to having flags behind me. I don't have any flags. You got a flag. Tony has a flag. I dare say Speedy's got one hidden somewhere.
And Speedy will never have a flag.
There wasn't one on my door, but it's on the other side of the door.
Oh, so you don't wave your flag then, do you, Speedy?
No.
He took down his Jets flag. That and his Oakland A's flag.
Why, is that because Aaron Rodgers is joining the Jets?
Are we still on that shite?
Yeah, we don't need to talk about that.
I mean, no.
What we need to talk about and go back to what I wasn't actually finished saying about the catch that J.D. Davis made, because now they're saying all these people are like, well, actually the new pitch clock violation means this. No, it means this. And then I found this, that it means when the bases are occupied, Roger knows this, the pitcher must deliver the ball to the batter within 12 seconds after receiving the ball, because each time the pitcher delays the game by violating the rule, the umpire can call ball. Is that correct?
The paraphrase was spot on. Which, is that stuttering? Paraphrase is spot on? Oh, anyway. That's way too deep right now. I'm sorry. Sure, Matt. Yes.
Thank you. But one pitcher says, no, this is making the game way too fast and we need to get rid of it and go back to the old way. He's basically standing up for his own rights and what he believes, and now everyone is bashing him, probably because he's a baseball player. I forgot the guy's name. So.
Yeah, typical. There's a quote or a comment on that. So, Merry Christmas, folks. Today's athletes talk about rights and privileges, and the players 50 years ago talked about obligations and responsibilities. And to me, that describes society today. So said Lou Holtz. Yeah, I have rights. Today's Jackie Robinson Day, not Tim Anderson Day. No. And by the way, I've never forgot, Tony, you were on my side on that day with Jeff Donaldson. So that's neither here nor there. And I also know that you also stood up with me 2 weeks ago, dude. I'm not going to relitigate that one.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes. And because the two gents are not here,
right?
I'm not going to, but it was like, come on. But it's okay. I'll slam them.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Right.
Yeah, and I was reading your comments. I just had to let it go. Mm-hmm. But I saw your comments, and I wanted to acknowledge them, but I'm like, unlike Speedy, I know which hills not to die on. That no fue indirecta, Speedy. That was a direct one. So it's all good. But all kidding aside, folks, we got a lot to go over right now. And again, I want to thank Anime Girl for joining us because it is late in the evening for her over there. Speedy, of course, is on the West Coast with me. So we are genuinely Monday morning quarterbacks. And then Tony is over on
East Coast.
I was going to say East Coast, Middle America. Oh, are you really on the East Coast?
East Coast time.
East Coast time, yeah.
Yeah.
So, Speedy.
I'm 4:45 in the afternoon here.
It is 4 in the afternoon. I know it's 7:46 a.m. over here. Speedy, your buddy, who is a Philadelphia Eagles fan, I forget his name. He's a hardcore, and he has his own. He's had his own program on Sports Talk with on Blog Talk Radio. You know who I'm talking about?
I do not. But
come on, how many friends do you have? I mean, seriously, they're Eagles fans.
Oh, my friend Eddie.
Oh, yeah. Bingo! Well, shit, I had to say Eagles fans. I mean, come on. Anyway.
There's one right there. I think he's an Eagles fan.
I think his name is Eric Williams.
Yeah.
Or is he a Jets fan? I mean, they all sound and look alike.
Yeah,
Yo.
So what the hell is he? Is he a Jets fan or an Eagles fan?
I really don't know.
He's probably Jets.
Probably.
He may be. But while the bad Big Dog co-host, notice how I sent him all the way back. Oh, wait. Whoa. Where the hell are you, Big Dog?
Turn on a light.
You beat me to it, Tony.
He's in the basement.
Do it. He's in the broom cupboard.
You.
My side shows complete light.
I understand that your side shows complete light, but are you able to see the screen? You are in total darkness.
Yeah.
Let me refresh.
Oh, he's going to refresh.
Powder his nose.
Eric Williams.
Zesty lemon.
Yeah.
What the hell is he? Again, a Jets fan or an Eagles fan?
I believe he's both. I really don't know.
He goes both ways?
That's my guess.
Wow. Hi, Big
better?
Dog.
There we go.
I
now
don't
we
know
can
if it's better, but we are able to see you, Big Dog. Good morning, young man.
Hola.
Oh.
Good morning, Big Dog.
Why are you a bad co-host, Big Dog?
Because I'm late.
What, do we sleep in again?
I actually had to run a couple things real quick first, and then I had to go pick up my daughter from work. So.
Oh well, we were busy. Understandable.
Oh, I was about to say he probably did what I did last night and stayed out late to see a movie.
Yeah, Mario Brothers. How was it?
Yeah, it was really good. Brought back a lot of memories from the video game.
How's it going, Big Dog?
Good. I see you showing off the guns, huh?
Always.
Oh, crap. Oh, hey, gentlemen. Notice, though, Tony, I want to compliment you. You did show off the guns. I noticed that your vocal tones are commensurate with your size, and forgive me. In the infomercial that we heard, that big guy, how high-pitched was his voice?
Oh, yeah.
I was dying laughing.
Well, you know why his voice was so high, don't you?
Please tell us, Anime Girl.
Oh, no.
Because of those little budgie smugglers he wears all the time. The little, the marriage proposals have gone up and away.
Big Dog, we had a video shown to us by Jay earlier about cryotherapy. And it was an interesting video. It went on for just short of 3 minutes. And there was a those guns, okay, they were big. Tony's guns are big, but that was like AC 130 big. Okay. And his voice was a tad high. So,
told you. Budgie smugglers, they crush everything and push it.
Buff, there's no doubt, Buff. Go ahead.
So someone squeezes raisins a little too hard, or what?
I think that's what Anime Girl was saying.
Right on.
Oh my
Imagine
goodness.
Roger's been scaring Speedy all morning for some strange reason. I mean, his microphone went funny. He tried to hand over to the mouse, and next minute he shouted, and I think Speedy spilled his drink all over the damn place.
No, I just dropped a pin. That's all.
No, that was damn funny. I mean, dude, the look on your face, it was funny. I'm sorry, Speedy. Oh, my God. But anyway, good morning, Big Dog. Thank you for being able to join us. But before I forget, Speedy, get a hold of Eric. He has been doing Blog Talk Radio for decades, and he also has a program on Spreaker.com, and it is the Eagles Red Zone. Dude, bring him on, invite him to join us, and we'll see. All right, he's a big old football maven. For all I know, he has nothing else to talk about, but until football,
Right.
He should join us. So, if you guys are interested in doing, oh no, I don't think we're going to be able to. If you guys are interested in doing an NFL draft episode, you got to let me know. You got to let me know. We might be able to do one, but I think that's coming up next week, isn't it? Or is it the week after?
It's like the 27th, 28th, and 29th.
Oh, folks, we should. Hey, we'll see if you guys are interested. We might be able to do that. So, Jay says from wrestling, Kit Buff Bugwell. He says apologies for the spelling. What's the deal?
Oh, Buff Bagwell? Is that who was in the cryogenic thing? Or what?
Oh.
Or what?
Oh.
Buff Bagwell.
I guess so. Yes.
Probably.
Yeah, he was a big guy.
Yeah, I mean he's not overly. I mean he didn't used to be, anyways. I mean I haven't seen him in a few years.
Right.
But I mean he was built, but I wouldn't put him in the Brock Lesnar or Bobby Lashley category whatsoever.
No,
but I'm good.
There he is, right there in the chat room. He's talking about the size.
Wasn't he about the size of like Animal and the Road Warriors?
Oh, okay.
Buff Bagwell, wasn't
big.
he about that size?
Oh no,
Yeah.
no.
He wasn't even that big?
No, he was more like
Hawk?
I guess like Sting back in the day, but a little more muscular.
Okay.
That type of body style.
Okay.
But he's been through hell though. Buff Bagwell, he got hooked on drugs, pills. If I remember correctly, and then he moved to Vegas, and then he became a escort, a male escort.
Mm-hmm.
And in fact, he was on one of those Showtime After Dark shows that talked about male escorts. He was like their main star on the weekly show. And then I hadn't heard from him in a while. They showed him. I guess he finally went to rehab, or he went to what's his face? The yoga. Help me out, Matt. The guy who helped Jake the Snake.
Oh, DDP?
Yeah, he went. I think he started doing the DDP yoga thing, and that turned his life around. So for the cryogenic stuff is crazy. Is that the one? Was he standing there in the cryogenic chamber? Is that the way it was?
That's the guy I was talking about. There's some other imagery, but
That's not
yeah,
Buff.
look.
That's not Buff
I'm
Bagwell.
sorry, that's not what?
I said that's not Buff Bagwell.
No. And
No.
Jay did say, no, he's just talking about the size. The big
Yeah.
kid, the one that was in the video. It's just I did comment, he's absolutely big. There's no doubt. He's got some big guns, but the voice was a tad high. But that's okay. That's all. Well, I interrupted that thought. I apologize. But, folks, since we do have the big dog, maybe he can start getting us into a little bit of basketball, because basketball season has come to an end. And the playoff detail, there is a lot of stuff going on. And if Coffee were to join us, we could get some hockey detail. And look at that. Goal in the 38th minute for Bournemouth. 1-1 versus Tottenham. So I know that I butchered the pronunciation. So go ahead, Anime. Why don't you announce that one?
No, you've done it.
No, you already announced it. You took my job.
I think she said you butchered it, but whatever.
I
Thank you for
tried to
playing,
teach you
Anime
before
Girl.
how to say Bournemouth, but you keep
Bournemouth.
thinking of mouth.
I
I mean, goddamn American.
And folks, Anime Girl has a place here on Sports Talk with the Guys. Elegant proof thereof, right there. Right there, woman. Don't you ever question that again.
Me? Question? Never.
Yeah, it's all good.
Would I?
Big Dog,
Yes, sir.
did you want to get into basketball right now? If not, I know Tony has some stuff, and I'm sure Speedy does. And if they don't, that's a transition to be ready to go. They do. Big
No, I
Dog,
got
you
it.
want to get into it right now?
Yeah. So the season ended on on Sunday, and every single team played, which hardly ever happens. But so all pretty much the playoffs or playoffs and play-ins were set. Just the seeding wasn't known yet. But in the play-in tournament, which started on Tuesday, it was the Hawks beating the Heat 116 to 105, and that gave the Hawks the number 7 spot. So they were in. In the evening game, it was the Lakers beating the Timberwolves 108 to 102 in overtime. Idiots. Which gave the Lakers a number 7 spot, and they were in the playoffs. Now, the Timberwolves and the Heat had another shot to get to the 8th spot, because when you're in the 7-8 position, even if you lose, you have one more shot to get into the playoffs. So on the Wednesday game, it was the Thunder over the Pelicans for the number to they can get the number 8 spot, and it was the Bulls over the Raptors 109 to 105 for to move on to see if they can get that number 8 spot. Yesterday's games, the Timberwolves beat the Thunder 120 to 95 was a blowout. It was close for about 3.5 quarters, and then the Thunder just ran out of steam. So the Timberwolves won, so that gives them the number 8 spot. In the game preceding that, it was the Heat beating the Bulls 102 to 91. That gave the Heat the number 8 spot. So in the games starting today, it will be the Nets versus the Sixers in Philadelphia. Philly's favored by 8.5 on that one. It will be the Hawks going to Boston, taking on the Celtics. Boston's favored by 9.5 on that one. It will be the Knicks going to Cleveland. Cleveland's favored by 5. Now, all 3 games are on ESPN today, starting at 10 o'clock Pacific time, 10 o'clock Pacific time. And the evening game, which will be on ABC, will have the Golden State Warriors going to Sacramento, playing there. Sacramento is favored by 1. Tomorrow's games, it'll be the Nuggets hosting the Timberwolves, favored by 7.5. That's on TNT. It will be the Suns hosting the Clippers. Phoenix is favored by 6.5. The morning game will be the second game of the day will be the Heat going to Milwaukee. Milwaukee's favored by 9. And on ABC tomorrow at 12 o'clock Pacific time, it will be the Lakers going up to Memphis to host that one, and Memphis is favored by 3.5. So those are the first games of round 1.
Are you happy, Big Dog? You happy the Lakers, because it did not look good early on.
Yeah, they were very lackadaisical in their play, and they finally got it together. Had Rudy Gobert played, based on the way the Lakers played that game, I don't know if we could have won. Having Gobert out there really was significant for Memphis not having another big man out there. But I mean, we're in, so it's great. I mean, I look back and all the games that the Lakers lost by a point, by stupidity, you know, at least 5 games. But in the last few weeks, there were 2 games that slipped through their hands. And had they won those 2 games that they should have won, they would have been in the number 5 spot and not had to worry about the play-in. But, you know, at least we're in, see how it goes. And it's a rough road ahead, but if they can pull together, it looks good. They were the hottest team after they made their trade in the NBA. So I believe they won at a 62 or 63.5% clip. Those last
Really?
games, those last 26 or 28 games.
Hey, all kidding
So-
aside, folks, in any sport, after a trade, those are real numbers. And wow, that really did make a difference for them. Jeez.
Yeah. I believe they were 18
Jesus.
and 8.
Wow, that was good. Keep hope alive. Keep hope alive.
That's right. That's right.
And wouldn't the hottest team be the Heat? Okay, coffee. Please, Big Dog. Other than that, would you elucidate us?
No, he knows.
Yeah. Well, I
In a
don't.
pot. He's saying the hottest team, wouldn't they be the Heat? Because, you know, they're named the Heat, so that's why they're hot. It's a dad joke. You know.
That's why I didn't know it. That's why I asked for clarification. Anyway, we're all good in the hood. So, absolutely awesome. I'm looking forward to some of the playoff stuff. I'm glad the Lakers made it. Again, I wasn't expecting them to do anything early on. It just looked bad, and they turned it around. So, yes. Oh, yes, Jay. It is a big word. Since we had Dream on this morning, who once again was waiting for the Big Dog and for Almighty and even Speedy, you know, but it's like the moment Jay went off, then Speedy showed. No, I didn't mean that. That was a Freudian slip. When Dream went off, then we had, Speedy joined us right away. And then even Tony was like, yeah, scorekeeper needs help. Fucking, I'm in. So, I was like, hey, just had to happen. So, Big Dog.
Scorekeeper.
Yeah.
Yes. No, you were going to ask me.
Oh, my God. We were both crying out for each other. So, yeah, that was kind of funny. Tony had a bit of news for us. I'm going to ask him to repeat it after your point, which is really cool. That's kind of why he's joining us today, which is really neat. Go ahead, Big Dog. What were you going to do?
It wasn't a point. I was just going to say, did you do a joke of the day?
I have no comment. So anyway, go ahead, Tony. Why don't you yeah, I did. Go ahead, Big Dog.
Well, okay, so I'll give a funny joke then. What do you call a Mexican fighting a priest?
Oh, the knee-jerk reaction would have had Big Dog not talking to me for like a day. It was the first knee-jerk. Hold on, a Mexican fighting a priest? I don't know, Roger? Double personality?
Alien versus Predator.
Ooh. Ooh. Come on, anime girl. That one was damn funny.
That is good.
That one was damn funny. Holy shit.
And the second bad one. What do you call a nun in a wheelchair?
Okay, that's cool. I've heard that one. He told me that one the other day, which made me laugh. Go ahead, Big Dog.
Thomas?
What's that?
I said, who told you?
No, I thought you did when we went out.
I think I told you this one. Virgin Mobile.
Okay, maybe not.
Tony liked that one. Look at Tony.
Guys, it's only because I'm too close to the community. It's like I can do the first one. That one was funny. Alien versus Predator.
That's a good one.
But I have a hard time laughing because I do know several communities. So like,
and I have some
was
advice
funny.
for you. I had dating and not advice, but scorekeeper likes to go out and take his chances, which is commendable. So I have a pickup line for you, Raj, when you go next time you go
what the
out.
Next time somebody buys you a beer.
or you want to buy them a beer. And you walk up to her and you say, you remind me of my pinky toe. Sooner or later, I'm going to bang you on the table.
Oh, it's damn funny. Hey, Speedy, bullshit. You should be listening too. Don't you shake your head, dude, like you were doing right now. I know. We lost Anime Girl. Don't know. She's probably taking a personal call right now. It does happen from time to time. As you know, she does take care of her mother. And
Charles is probably calling her about the coronation.
Oh, I didn't think about that. Ooh.
And actually, I now have a joke that was sent to me by my friend Anthony in Chicago. To all of my friends in Chicago, this is for you. If two vegans are arguing, is it still considered beef?
Yeah, I heard that one.
That's still funny, though.
Yeah, I told them I would use that joke on the air. So there you go.
I like it. Good stuff. Tony, did you tell a joke earlier?
So with that, on the line of the vegans, what do tofu and a dildo have in common?
I have not a clue.
They're both meat substitutes. I love these type of jokes.
I
This is why
know.
I do these type of jokes.
Yes.
Because Tony wants to laugh his ass off, but he knows he shouldn't. That's why he does that.
Because he's a good man.
Oh, wow. That was right.
Oh, look, even Jay's like, no! Oh, my goodness. But all right.
Okay,
Tony.
I'm done.
Yeah. Oh, for the moment, I'm done. Bullshit. Tony, any stories you want to get to right now?
No.
Oh. Okay.
Nothing particular.
Any jokes?
Any Eagles news? Or are they pretty set, or
They only got a few draft picks. I mean, they got number 10 and 30, but they got 2 firsts, 1 second, I believe 1 third, and then 2 sevenths. So they don't have anything in the 4th, 5th, or 6th round. So I'm thinking they're gonna take their 30th pick in the 1st round and go back to get some 4th and 5th round picks.
okay? Oh, the one thing I do want to mention real quick, basketball-wise, will be the last thing. With OKC losing, so they're now in the lottery. I don't know if you guys remember all the trades that they made over the last few years. So, over the next 3 years, the Oklahoma City Thunder have 13 first-round picks in the next 3 years.
Whoa.
Okay, folks, check it out. Check it out. Next 3 years, okay? Let's do the math. Big Dog will correct me. There are only 2 rounds each year.
Yes.
Okay.
So 60 picks total. And they own 13 of the,
okay. Let's finish that thought. 180 picks for all how many teams?
No. It's 2 rounds, 30 teams each, so there's only 60 picks.
Yeah, so over the next 3 years, 180 picks.
Okay.
So how many teams? There's 30 teams, so there it is. So it's 180, and they have how many? 18?
Yeah, 13. 13
divided by 180. They have 7% of all the picks over the next 3 years. No.
Actually, change that, scorekeeper. Those 13 picks are first-round picks. Second round. First-round picks. So actually divide that by 90. 180.
Oh, shit. 7%. Get rid of 1 round. Duh. I actually did the math on that. That's 14%. I looked at it. Did you? I can't make that up.
For the next 3 years, they have 14% of the draft is theirs.
That is absolutely crazy.
And one more thing about this. Me and a friend he was watching WrestleMania as well. And in the middle of our conversation, he sent me a picture of all the California basketball team. I'm like, what is this? It's not wrestling related. He's like, I just think it's interesting that they're all in the playoffs. I'm like,
Yes.
okay, well, thank you for that. So did that really happen? Because I thought it was a fake picture he sent me.
Well,
Yeah, all 14 because the Kings, the Warriors, the Lakers, and the Clippers are all in the playoffs. The one that usually and it's actually better for basketball because it's pretty crazy a fan base. But the Sacramento Kings had not been in the playoffs for about, I don't remember, it was 18 or 22 years. So they finally broke the drought this year. So,
oh my God, the Kings, they're back in it. Folks, very quickly, before we go back to Tony, I do want to remind that I told Big Dog that when I was doing legislative visits in 2002, it was the damn funniest thing. In California, there's 40 senatorial districts and I believe 80 representative districts or assembly member. And it was damn funny. As you would walk down the halls in Sacramento, I would tell Big Dog, you know exactly who is from the South and who is from the North. The vast majority of representatives are from the South, but you could always tell everyone in the North because there was an article on their doors. NBA Dream Team, Kobe, Shaq, and the 3 refs. And I was telling Big Dog, dude, it was on everyone up in the North. It was just damn funny. Shaq, Kobe, and the 3 refs.
Sour grapes.
That was cool. Yeah, it was sour grapes. Tony, would you please? And Anime Girl, thank you for the lost Anime Girl. Thank you for returning. Tony, please share the good news once again with our audience.
Oh, I'm done with doing surveillance finally. I took a job with a chemical company. I'm going to be a chemical operator, and it's literally 12 miles up the road from my house, so I don't have to be working in 7 surrounding states anymore, which will be nice.
Congratulations.
But thank you. But they're 12.5-hour shifts and swing shifts, so I don't know. I might miss some shows here and there, obviously. But I only get to work 14 days a month, too, so there's that.
Damn.
Yeah, so I get half the month off, so I'll be making more money working half the month, so that'll be nice.
There you go.
And what is he going to do? Sorry, Big Dog.
He's working in a chemical plant.
Yeah, and
he's gonna mix the stuff. He's gonna mix all the stuff together.
I'll be glowing when I'm on here next.
Yeah.
Well, you're glowing now, but officially and legally, yes, you will be glowing. So said the Latin guy to the white guy. You'll be legal. Thank you. The thing is that what is he going to do with his precious time off? Sports talk with the guys.
Eagles games.
I'm all right. Well, yeah. Hey, it's going to be a lot easier for you to travel now, right, Tony?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I don't even have to get on the highway anymore. It's crazy. Yeah. I mean, I normally drove 1,000 miles a week. Now I'm driving 24 miles a day to work and back. So.
And no more aliens nicking your tires.
Yeah. Yeah, so sometime within this hour, my company from Chicago is supposed to be here in Detroit to pick up the van in front of my house, the company van. So I'll have to be getting out of here in a minute. I'm just waiting on them to pull up.
Cool.
It'll be nice. Like, keys. I enjoyed the van. Thank you.
Bye. Take it.
Yeah.
So glad to be done with that job. It was just takes your whole life away. Plus, I only got 4 days off a month. Now I'm getting, 14. So,
wow. And yeah, and the Quan is going to be better. So good for you.
Yeah.
That is good stuff. I like it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday, and Anime Girl. And we're doing real well on Jackie Robinson Day, not Tim Anderson Day in the world of Major League Baseball. So that's too delicious. I ain't letting that shit go. I know that's last year, but I ain't letting it go, man. Hell no. I'm going to shake shit up. He might just call me the next Jackie Robinson. Okay, we did, and now you're saying it's racist? Well, get your story straight, you moron. That's why it is Jackie Robinson Day.
Does everybody play today?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm probably going to get off here early.
Oh,
to
really?
watch my
Thank
team
you for
play.
sharing.
You're welcome.
See it through, Speedy.
That's kind of personal saying you're going to get off.
Win. My team needs to go to the World Series.
Whoa. Sorry, big dog. Hold on. What?
You got to beat the Tigers first.
Yeah, I know. After our bad game on Thursday.
On Thursday? Wow, you are holy mother of God. I mean, it's like the season so far. But wait. Did you actually say your team's going to the World Series?
I said they need help going to the World Series, and I need to watch the pregame and then watch the actual game. Because I have not been able to do that. So, but now that Easter and everything is over with, I can relax and just watch baseball.
Yeah, scorekeeper. They're going to the World Series. They've already bought the tickets, and they're going to be on the third base side. All together, so they can watch.
I like it. I like it.
Thank you, big dog.
Anytime, anything for the hated ones.
Oh yeah, there's no.
Oh, you lost your sound
again.
Yep.
Here we go. Marcy's about to get scared again. Marcy's about to get scared again. Oh no, he's bugging off. He's left us to it.
He's bugging off.
Sorry.
So Tony, did this job? Were you out looking for it, or it just happened to, everything just kind of got together? Or?
Yeah, a friend of mine works for the company, and it's not who you know, it's what you know, because I don't know anything about chemicals or working in a chemical company. Like I said, I've only done police work my whole life since I was 21, so I don't know anything outside of law enforcement. So he got me in, but it took 3 to 4 months to get in with interviews and testings. It was crazy. So finally got in and start Monday. But there's 2 weeks of training and classroom, so I should hopefully have the weekends off the next 2 weeks. But then you go on a 12.5-hour swing shift after that. So, and there's all the overtime you want too. So, which is nice.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah. So, and you could work 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 hours of overtime, whatever you want. So,
damn.
Yeah.
Wow.
Really good.
That's a good job.
It is really good. They also give you 2 free NFL tickets to any team you want to, any stadium, any team you want to go to every year. If you get
seriously.
If you got a good standing with the company, so they give you so many points for not calling off and things like that.
Oh, okay, I get you. Yeah.
And they said they're lower bowl tickets, they're not cheap tickets, but you got to pay for your way there and back. So I'm like, I get 2 free tickets to go to a Eagle game. That'd be great.
Right. A football team.
What's
that?
that?
I said, I thought you said you were going to see a good football team.
Second best team last year. I mean, that's decent.
No, you're getting out for second. That's the Dallas Cowboys. You get bugger all for second. I'll get that in before Big Dog does.
Oh, Dallas wish they could be second.
Dallas wish they could play bloody football just lately. I think they're going to swap it out next year, actually. The Dallas Cowboys are going to give up playing football. They're going to take up baseball. I think it's easier.
Hey, what the hell's the matter with you?
It's not my fault your team can't win.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Okay,
Anime Girl. You mean that tone of voice? Just get yourself
Don't look at you in that tone of voice. Is that what you said?
That's what I said.
I'm going to show you the book, Anime Girl. When I turned over to the right, it was given to me as a gift, and I homed in on it. I was like, ooh. It was the message of Magigori. It's the side view of it. I was like, oh, hey, Anime Girl, right there.
I didn't realize that it's been almost 30 years since Dallas won a Super Bowl. They won in 90. The last one they won was in 95. I didn't realize it was that long ago.
Yeah, last century. Says a lot, doesn't it?
Yeah, most of their players weren't even born.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay there. Yeah. Here's a question for you, Tony. Why don't women blink during foreplay?
I don't know.
Ain't got the time.
Wow.
That's good. That was good. And so says Roz. Good morning, Roz. Dang,
Morning,
Aisha
Roz.
is rolling.
What's up,
No doubt
Roz?
about it. And Jace is so true. And hi, Roz. Hey, it's a great, glorious morning here on Sports Talk with the guys and Anime Girl. And I hope you guys did like our intro music. I'm not going to play it again because I've already played it way too long. We had our intro music, and next week we're going to have Tony's favorite. Thank you, Tony. Between the two intros. And once again, I want to give Jag a thank you. As you know, Jag is a co-host on our Sunday evening review of the ARC, and really, really like it. So we're going to have an outro or outgoing music as well. That one's being worked on, but I'm eternally grateful that Sports Talk with the Guys has never had intro music, unless you consider April Fool. Hey, Tony, I know you weren't in on that when we did it, but when you saw the replay, did you for a minute say, oh, shit, which episode am I watching?
No.
Oh, you knew, right?
I knew.
Oh, okay.
So did Jay engineer both of those?
No, as a matter of fact, it.
See what I did there?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. As we say over here, Tony, that went straight over his head.
I know it did.
Yeah, straight over. Didn't even stop.
And I was like, yeah, I stopped in mid-sentence. So, oh, here we go. What flower is true part of your face? So this is a variation of the one that we were told this morning. So,
yeah,
any
Dream ruined.
answers?
Dream ruined that one. That was a good one, though.
Go ahead, Jay. Finish it off. Oh, it's directed at Big Dog. That's why. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Dream did have the answer to that one.
Yeah.
It's a repeat. All right, well, give the answer. Does Big Dog have the answer?
No.
What flower is part of your face? Go ahead, Jay. We're waiting on you, pal. Come on.
How to keep 5 minutes in suspense.
Why don't you engineer a repeat on that one, Jay? Tulips.
No.
Oh, hey, see, Big Dog was impressed by that one. Yeah, like I said, he was impressed. Sports Talk with the Guys. Want to give another shout out. Thank you. We received, we're up to 5 likes so far. Roz, Gridiron Girl, Jay, Aisha, and what's that? Tony, something. So anyway, just kidding. Tony Kanopka. Do you know? Am I pronouncing it correctly?
You got it.
Probably not.
Yes, 100% right. It's Kanopka.
Wow.
Yeah, because that's a tough one. I'm surprised you pronounced it right.
I thank you, young man. Well, that's why you've been with us ever since, right? Because
Yeah.
I actually got it right.
You got it right.
Shit, that illegal got it right. I'm with this guy.
He
I know you don't say that. Go ahead, Speedy.
He had help from legal counsel. That's why he pronounced it correctly.
Yes, I did. You guys like that one earlier? My legal counsel.
Because the rest of us just say Tony K and we stop right there.
Oh.
I know I can't pronounce that.
Sometimes it's easy. Now, remember, folks, I'm going to post a name in the chat room right now, and he was a Yankee third baseman. And Big Dog remembers this one. And I'm gonna spell it out. I'm gonna show it. But look, try pronouncing that name.
Pags, yeah.
Oh,
Peg
very
Ringo.
good. Yes. Oh,
He's a lefty.
yes. Playing third
I love
base.
them.
Pagliarulo. How would you pronounce that? Anime Girl, how do you pronounce that one?
I'd use the old army adage. Just call them 8 to Z.
Speedy, what would you say?
Pelago?
That's interesting. That is interesting. Most people and a lot of announcers butchered it. They would say Pagliarulo. Like, no, the G was actually silent. And it's basically
That's why I said it like that, because some names have it silent with the I, so I didn't.
Hey,
even
dude,
try meat behind.
That I told you, hey, that was a good try. It was
Yeah.
Piarulo, basically.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I was like, how the hell did that happen? So, I guess the difference between low and lowy, right?
Yeah.
But anyway, it's what it is.
We better not go there because it sounds like we're getting to that one part in the movie of what you call it, that other movie.
You just went to see that movie this weekend, and how did you like that movie again? The
It was
Super
very good.
Mario one?
No, I'm not talking about that movie. I'm talking about
I was.
the other movie where he's like, how do you say your name? He's like, Mike Lowry.
I like it.
I think next Friday I'm going to go see Air.
Are you going to pay for it?
Air?
Yeah,
What's that?
it's the Michael Jordan movie.
Oh, yeah, right. I just thought you were going to go see Air. That's why I want to know if you were going to pay for it. Because that's a lot of shit that we get here.
Sorry, anime has a different thing when it comes to Air. It's an anime series.
Oh, okay.
So when you said Air, I thought,
oh. Do you know that we have almost every genre represented right here? Think about that. We have anime, we have sci-fi, we have horror, we have there it is right there. We have the Marvel universe, and Big Dog likes others, but I think it's kind of interesting. And then we have, what the hell are you?
Japanese porn. He's Japanese porn.
Comedy.
I'm the action guy, so.
So that's your action. So you're in Japanese porn.
well, I suppose it's better than Star Trek porn.
Yeah, you know, another friend of mine posted a picture of the original Star Trek people. What was that?
Whoa. Repeat that, Noriega.
I didn't finish it. I mouthed it very well. So much so that even Tony got red on that one.
Come on.
I thought I delivered it very well. I said, wow, anime girl, you're being a total...
Okay.
Anyway, I thought that was funny. Speedy, what is your... Is it... I know you said action, but is it like superhero stuff or what sort of action, I guess?
Well, you know, like the Jason Bourne stuff.
Okay, all right, that's cool. That was clarity for me.
That type of
stuff. Yeah, that type of. So this is cool. We have a mixture of all of the different genres right here, which is really cool.
I even did my homework for you, Mr. Noriega.
That is very kind of you.
Favorite drink, favorite book, and all the rest of that.
I have to tell you that yes, thank you. I have to tell you, this just really set me off. Someone posted, I think it was Elizabeth Cooper. She said, hey, Jag, could you help us out as my first officer? Will you post the homework from the episode? And then about 7 posts down, I posted what I had asked for. And then someone in that very same stream said, I'm new here. What is that for?
Hey, I don't even know what the arc is, and I did it just for a laugh.
Thank you. That's all it was. Folks, it worked when we were doing the other genre before. It's an introduction of the host and the family. That's everyone. And I think it was kind of cool. That's why I was going to do it on the arc. So, yes, I'm repeating. And speaking of repeating, Jay says, here's another joke. Whoa, hey. I was reading it, damn it. Here's another joke. A man went to a bullfight and had spaghetti and meatballs. The meatballs were huge. He loved it so much he went back the next day. He noticed the meatballs were smaller this time. He asked the waiter why the meatballs were small today. He said, the bull doesn't win every day.
Ooh.
Even the dog found that one hard.
Oh.
You heard that. Folks, I was driving back from one of my appointments. I think it might have been Monday. I saw the neighbor out with the rat dog. But because I was driving, I couldn't take a damn picture of the video. It is a little Yorkshire Terrier. It's a stupid little rat dog. It's like, oh my God. I think my hand is bigger than that dog. most certainly bigger than the former president's hand. That's near there. That dog, it's. I think they call them toy terriers or something like that because it's that small. I swear to God, if I was not watching, I could have stepped on it.
Well, this was it. A standing joke used to be you always know when you break into somebody with a toy dog. They don't bark at you, your feet get wet.
I like it. I like it. Jay, that was funny. Don't tell me you tried. You're an engineer.
What, breaking it?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe. So, good stuff.
Jay's joke made me think of the movie Funny Farm. Chevy Chase.
Yeah.
Oh. When he won the record for eating those, I forget what they were called, mountain something or another, and he found out they were like steer balls or something, breaded steer balls or something. I can't remember what they were.
Oh my God, I do.
And Chevy Chase won the record for eating the most, and he found out what they were.
Oh my God, yes.
Do any of you remember Fear Factor when these? That was one of the challenges you had to
right
eat. Like,
now, it's a
deer testicles
sci-fi action movie
and
called 65.
Go ahead, big dog. I do remember that show.
Frozen. I guess everything's fine. Okay, now.
Go ahead, big dog.
No, I was just saying the stuff that they used to make them eat on Fear Factor. That was pretty crazy.
Oh
Yeah.
The worst was the 100-year-old goose egg that was buried.
Okay? Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, it was like a fermented egg or something or other, but it was over 100 years old, and you had to eat one. It was part of the challenge.
We have a program
That
that over here called King of the Jungle. They make them eat all sorts of crap.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So, what is that? A night out on the West End?
No, it's probably a night out somewhere in London, but no, it's normally set in Australia.
Oh,
It's set in Australia somewhere, but they take a bunch of people and they stick them in what they call the jungle, and they make them do a series of tests, and one gets knocked out each week till they get the king or the queen of the jungle. And part of the problem is they have to eat weird and wonderful food.
wow. Yeah. That's the, it's not Lost, but it's that elimination game, that survival, is it?
Yeah, survival. That's the other one.
Wow.
Mhm.
I want to give a quick shout out. Thank you. Someone by the name of Peter, little wee wee. Yeah, there we go. So, all good in the
We
hood.
knew you were dyslexic, Roger.
It's Roger Dyslexic.
Yeah.
Obviously, Big Dog's not very amused with our administration.
Huh?
He's sitting there looking like some vicar out of the bloody convent or something, you know.
You've been lively this morning, there's no doubt about it. But I'm glad you recovered your internet loss. Oh, hey, last week when you were on with us, you'd mentioned the fire that was like the building next to yours. How did it turn out? No loss of life, I hope.
No,
Okay?
there was no loss of life. No, fortunately, everybody got out, but the apartment still sat there. Nobody's been near it. But yeah, everybody got out, and the whole block looks like it's been in a fight with a sooty monster because it's just black.
Do you still have that sooty, that odor, the burnt odor? Is it still, or is it gone?
No, fortunately, it rained last week, so it's damped all that down. But I mean, I walk out the door every day and I look at it and I think I was lucky.
No.
Could have been my place, but it wasn't.
But it wasn't. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to give a shout out to the weather prognosticators here in Southern California. Generally, for the last 3 months, maybe even 4 months, they have been spot on. But about a week and a half ago, the National Weather Service issued warnings for rain this week. Everyone ignored it because the local newscasters were saying, no, everything's changing. And guess what? It rained again this week. So it rained for, I don't know, Big Dog, what was it, 2.5 days, maybe 3?
Oh, really? Over here, it only rained Thursday.
Oh no, we got rain Wednesday night. We had rain Thursday, and it was raining on Friday right here as well. So, and I
Yeah,
just mowed the lawn,
we had
did
about this.
everything.
We had about the same
You did
over
not
here.
mow the lawn.
We
Don't
had
give me that.
Tuesday,
You didn't mow the
Wednesday,
lawn.
Thursday.
You had
So
someone
I
mow the lawn,
apologize,
but it wasn't
Anime Girl.
you.
It doesn't matter if they do it or I paid for it. I said we mowed the lawn.
No, you said I mowed the lawn. That's why I jumped
Yeah,
in so
dude.
fast. I was like, you did not mow the lawn. Don't give me
Okay. All right. Well, that's true. That was a Freudian slip then, because I didn't think I said that. So, well, okay. And the way I said I mowed the lawn, in other words, I paid someone to do it. I said that right away in defense. I'm like, yeah, I paid someone to do it. So, yeah, I can't. Everyone knows I'm unable to mow the lawn because of the allergy that I have. With the two most common types of lawn grass in Southern California. No, hey, it is what it is. So it's done. Now it's raining and damn, it's growing again.
Yeah, Tony. See, Tony, he has allergies. Can't mow the
Yeah.
lawn because of the allergies.
Yeah, I have allergies.
Roger, you'd love the weather in Detroit. Today's high of 80, Monday's high of 42.
Yeah.
It's
Wow.
dropping 38 degrees in 2 days.
Dude, we have Southern California of what, big dog? On average, maybe 5 to 10 degrees?
Man, that weather change, that weather drop is crazy.
That's bitch slap type stuff, man. Jeez.
Yeah. And I have to wear a winter coat
that-
for my first day at
That
work.
weather is going down more faster than a $5 hooker. Jeez.
Yeah, put all the winter stuff away, and I'm going to dig it back out. Jeez.
I don't think Tony got that last $5 hooker bit, but
No,
never
it
mind.
froze. Mine froze.
Oh,
Oh,
I
you
said
missed it.
I said the weather's going down faster than a $5 hooker.
I wouldn't know.
Now, he's a police officer, or
That's
was.
right.
So, you know,
Was. Yeah.
they don't do things like that.
No.
Thank you, Tanya, by the way. Tanya, if you're there, I know
Hi,
you're probably
Tanya.
traveling, but you should join
Morning,
us.
Tanya.
But yes, I know. I think we've talked about that in the past briefly. I was complaining about the fact that it had rained recently, and I know that within the next few weeks, life will be miserable for me. But I don't know. We've already had a few warm days, and I haven't felt anything. So I'm hoping it's not going to be one of those
You
ugly seasons.
you would die over here if you came to visit me. All the trees around give off so much pollen.
Yeah,
Oh,
I die
the
every
pavement,
day I go
I would
visit you.
die
the
too.
the pavement literally is covered in yellow.
Oh,
I understand that I would die in Georgia because of the pollen. You can see the pollen floating.
yeah.
Well, actually, folks, now, okay, allow me. Let me go back. I thought that I was allergic to the pollen for the longest time. And usually when there were pollen outbreaks, I had difficulty until I had the test. And where they have to figure out which one you're allergic to. That's what I said. I'm allergic to the two most common types of lawns. So when everyone is mowing their lawn, I've joked, I'm like, 3 blocks over, two houses up, I can detect all of them. So yes, mowed grass. Yes, Todd.
I'm allergic to grass too.
Oh yeah, dude.
I used to get weekly allergy shots. After you get tested, they make your own serum.
Yeah.
And then I was able to take home and give myself injections, one in each arm every week.
Damn.
Tony, I was
About 10
fortunate,
years.
buddy. Yeah, I got away with Benadryl most of the time, and then it did nothing for me. And then I moved up to Claritin, and Claritin generally works, but every now and then I would have to take the prescription medication, which was obviously prescribed. And then I think only in the last 20 or 30 years, twice have I received that shot.
Wow.
Yeah, I understand, Tony, what you're telling me. No,
Yeah, they
I've
test
been
you for
looking.
everything, and they make your own serum, and yeah, you just get weekly injections, and it helps you be immune to those things.
Oh no, yours is a lot rougher than mine, buddy. I was fortunate. Like I said, I've only had the actual shot where I can't breathe.
Oh,
And that one I've had twice in my life.
damn.
And usually it's around April or May, unless, as the big dog remembered one year, when we had all the rains in October, November, and December, I was dying in April because of the growth. And I think Big Dog was with me when I was telling him, I'm like, dude, you know what? I gotta go see the doctor over this. And then I told him I was bitching to him. I'm like, they gave me a effing shot. I wanted an allergy medicine, not a damn shot. He was like, shut up. Don't be a baby. Like, well, F you, Big Dog.
Yeah, well, Tanya just said right there that everything is now growing with a vengeance around her.
Yes, that's where I'm really worried. I do at times feel something even during the week, so I know it's getting there. Oh, here we go. So that's why you don't cut the grass. Got it, never knew. I want to clarify that, Gridiron Girl, but thank you for that statement. The lawn. The lawn.
I thought you had a prairie, not a lawn.
Well, everyone saw the videos that I posted right on Facebook this week. That was real. I couldn't make that shit. When I went out to film, I'm like, holy crap, this thing's as tall as I am. That was my backyard, folks.
Somewhere in there was 5 cats. Correct?
Okay. You know it's deadline when it's not even 9 in the morning. And I've already received 4 text messages for people at the last minute. Hey, Raj, you got time available this weekend? I'm like, damn. I'm not kidding. That's why I've been looking back at the phones. And I just got another one. So,
well,
forgive
at
me,
least they're not
folks.
canceling on you.
Huh. Yeah. That's another story. Folks, I actually do need a moment, so I apologize. Big Dog and Tony, Speedy, Anime Girl, I will be back in one moment. So, Big Dog, you have the proverbial con.
Okay.
And he does the same as what I do. Silence.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, gee. Wow.
So who's got does anybody have a story they want to talk about or any news or something?
Nope.
I do.
Tony?
Unless Tony has something.
I'm sure Speedy's got something with wrestling.
Oh, yeah.
I'm feeling it.
Go ahead.
So what do you think about WWE being told to Endeavor, which is UFC?
Yeah.
Because the Raw after Mania, Vince came and he rewrote the entire show, and despite him
we
saying
saw the writing all over it.
leave. What was that?
I said, yeah, you can see Vince's hands all over that show.
Uh-huh. A lot of people walking out, people leaving. Apparently Seth Rollins, I guess they said his promo never aired or something like that. But I enjoyed both nights of Mania, but they still need to go back to one night only on Saturday night.
Or Sunday. I mean,
yeah,
they always
were
be on Sunday. So
yeah, they all used to be on Sunday. And what's up with Vince looking like Tom Selleck now, dyeing his hair, dyeing his mustache?
Please do not say he looks like Tom Selleck. He looks exactly like Gomez Adams. Do not compare him to Tom Selleck.
Yeah, I couldn't think of his name either. Thank you for that.
He's a good-looking man. I mean, Tom Selleck is a good-looking man. Don't compare him to Tom Selleck.
No.
With that little Gomez Adams mustache, and then he dyed his hair jet black. Oh my God! But as far as his sale to Endeavor, it's not so much as a sale, but a merger.
Yeah, it's a merger.
Because Endeavor only purchased 51% of the company, so they have controlling interest. but Vince still has majority of the WWE shares, because if I'm not mistaken, when they owned WWE a whole, Vince himself had 40% of the shares, and the other 60% was spread amongst everyone. So Vince still has the most WWE shares, but in the merger, they went from being a $9 billion company to now, after the merger, now it's a $21 billion company. So Vince made out like a madman, you more than double the value of your company, excuse me, and you get to still be in charge. How can you not go for something like that? So the one thing though that I think that they messed up on, which was WrestleMania Night 2, the whole Cody Rhodes thing, that Cody did not, as he said, finish the story. Vince is going to play this out the entire year, and it's going to be a WrestleMania rematch next WrestleMania. That's when Cody's finally going to win it. That's what the rumors are, and it sure as hell seems that way, because the way Brock Lesnar turned on Cody last week is the same storyline that they did 10 years ago with John Cena. I don't remember who the champ was. Cena lost. Following week or so, him and Brock Lesnar teamed up together. Brock turns on Cena. They have a storyline for 3-4 months, and then Cena beats Brock, and then he wins the Rumble, and then he went on and he finally wins the title the following year. This is following the exact same storyline.
Yep.
And I think the people now aren't as invested like they were before, because there was so much hype on this storyline for Cody to finally beat Roman, and everything was set up. And just a few weeks beforehand, Vince comes back into the picture, and screwed everything up pretty much. But that's the way it goes.
Yeah, and like I said, I enjoyed both nights of Mania, but I remember I was texting you and I said, night 1, I can't watch it. And you were like, click here, and you were sending me pictures, and I'm like, that's exactly what I'm doing. It's not working. So I was able to watch it and enjoy it like it was night 1, even though it wasn't. But they said, well, we apologize for using the Nazi camp footage for the Rey and Dominic match. And I'm like, what? Because WWE says, we had no knowledge it was even being played. Really? How would you not know? Big Dog, if you're in charge of, if you're like Kevin Dunn and you're doing creative and you go, okay, well, put this video up, but not this video.
Big Dog and Kevin Dunn.
Which video was this now? I'm sorry.
They said that they apologized for using, because for like you and everybody else that were watching the pay-per-view live, I watched it a few days later. They said that they apologized for using the Nazi concentration camp footage for the Rey and Dominic match. Because if you watch the replay, they showed barbed wire instead, which is what I saw. I'm like, what is this? And they go, oh, okay, now we're going to go into Rey versus Dominic match. And that's when all he said was, well, I've been doing hard time in prison. And that was it.
That.
It was just the video package of barbed wire and him saying he did hard time. But the original video had them show the Nazi camp.
I remember that now. I thought it was the stupidest thing, first of all, that for those who didn't know what the storyline is, Rey Mysterio had a beef with his son Dominic, or Dominic turned on him. and they did a story where Dominic went to jail, and he comes out that he did hard time, this and that, blah blah blah. The thing was, WrestleMania was in April. He supposedly, of course, went to jail way back in like October. Yet his entrance, they have him in the police van in cuffs with like 6 cops around him, and he's handcuffed. Like they just released him from jail, even though they just showed him on SmackDown and Raw like 2 days before.
Right.
And I'm thinking the whole time, like, this is a stupid entrance. It's stupid. I mean, he wasn't supposedly in jail 6 months ago.
To me, it looked like the mini version of Goldberg when Goldberg used to come out with a bunch of security in WCW. And I'm like, this is so ass backwards.
But
handcuffs.
that was good though, because that was Goldberg's thing. This came out of left field.
Yeah, this one's out of left field.
It's not like he was in jail. It's not like he's still with the cops or anything like that. The one thing I wish they would have played on, but they just dropped. To me, they dropped the ball on that one, because I don't know if you guys remember, but supposedly Dominic was only in jail for 45 minutes. That he got put in jail 45 minutes there, he gets bailed out. They never played on that because he talks about, prison changed me and I'm a different person, and that's why I had the teardrop, and you know what teardrop means. All that stuff, but he was only in there for 45 minutes. I thought someone, that was a face would play on that, and they never did. And I'm just like, well, they dropped the ball on that one to make them, but whatever. WrestleMania was great. It was actually a very good 2-day event. Last year's night 1 was great, but night 2 sucked. This time, all the matches were really good.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys had seen it or not, but Ric Flair came out, and Ric Flair was essentially bitching about how Charlotte and Rhea did not close out night 1. That they should have been they should have closed out night 1 because it was a championship match, and people were talking back saying, "Well, Sami Zayn and Usos, that was a championship match." He's like, "No, that's a tag match. It's not the same. Look at the match the Rhea and Charlotte put on." And my answer to that was Sami versus the Usos, Sami KO versus the Usos had to close out night 1 because that was one of the hottest storylines for almost a year. And that was the payoff match. You knew what you were going to get with Sami and KO and the Usos, that they were going to put on a high-flying, violent match that was going to go back and forth, and it was going to be great. On the flip side, the second to last match, which was Rhea Charlotte, turned out to actually be the best wrestling match of the night. They put on one hell of a show, but you didn't know that coming in when you're trying to see who's gonna be placed where on the card. Rhea Charlotte, you didn't know you were gonna get a 5-star match. You knew the possibility was there, but you didn't know if that was going to happen because Rhea had never been really put into that situation in WrestleMania. But with the Usos versus Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens, you knew what you were getting because we've seen them so many times.
Yeah.
And you knew you were going to get an outstanding match. Looking back, maybe you could have flip-flopped them, but I still say no because that was the second hottest or maybe even the hottest storyline. And you got to go with what the fans want, at least somewhat.
It sounds to me like he's still upset because of how people griped him during the Hall of Fame, and he said, quote, "Well, half these people, especially these kids, don't even know who the Great Muta was." And I'm like,
true.
Yeah, well, they still should have had somebody else induct him.
Well, the only other person that could have inducted him was Sting, and you knew Vince wasn't going to reach out to him.
No.
AEW would have let him. They would have let him.
They would have.
But I know everybody. I don't know if you read it or not, but backstage, everybody was mad at Ric Flair for his speech because he mentioned Sting. He mentioned a lot of the AEW guys, and Ric Flair's Ric Flair. You can tell him stuff, and he's going to do what he wants anyways. That's just the way Rick is. But Muda, I personally was happy that he was in the Hall of Fame. But the thing is, if you're a WWE only person, if you only know WWE, you don't know who the Great Muda was.
Right.
Muda, he might have wrestled back in the WWF days, back in the late 70s maybe, and that was probably as a guest appearance or something like that. But Muda's known here in the U.S. because of WCW.
Yeah.
And he had great matches versus Sting, and he was part of the roster and stuff, and he had some crazy matches. You would have to know him either from there or, of course, in Japan, where he's bigger than Hulk Hogan. So, but I'm glad he was there. And I've told the story a few times. I mean, I personally have met Muda. He was here at PCW Ultra as a guest, and he was also wrestling. And he's the one that named me the Mexican Dusty Rhodes when he looked at me. Because he looked at me, he kept going, "You look familiar. And he went back and even crossed his arms, and he just looked at me. He's like, "Oh, you Mexican Dusty Rhodes," and I was just, sure. Muda's talking to me. Shit, hell yeah.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah. The whole thing was great. I don't know, Tony. Did you watch WrestleMania or see?
No, I didn't. But you mentioned Rey Mysterio, and speaking of WrestleMania, I was going to ask if you guys seen WrestleManiac. Let me get this right here with Rey Mysterio.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Oh,
it's a horror movie when Rey Mysterio
Really?
plays a killer in it. Yeah.
No way, really?
Yep.
Wow.
So that's how I watch wrestling, when it has horror elements like See No Evil with Kane.
I remember that
yeah.
one.
But
That
no,
actually wasn't too bad.
I was a huge wrestling fan in the 80s and 90s, and then my daughter got me back into it for about 10 years back. And let's see, my daughter's 26, so maybe 15, 20 years ago, I took her to she was a big John Cena fan, so I'd take her to matches to see Cena.
What young child wasn't?
Right.
Yeah, figured.
Yep. And I always rooted for Randy Orton when he faced Orton. That's my guy.
Well, and everyone was like, "Oh my God, look at John Cena! Look at all these other guys. They look so different." I go, "Well, yeah, of course, they're gonna look different.
They're old."
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But I do wish they do WrestleMania one day. Like it used to.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you.
Yeah.
I so do I. I mean, I liked it better one day because now you had your pretty much 8 best matches of the year, or 9 matches, whatever. Now it's 16, 18 matches, and it's so diluted. It's such a diluted weekend. But the only problem is, like this year, it was here at SoFi Stadium in LA, and they had 1,000 people on Saturday and 83,000 people on Sunday. Vince is not going to turn down $83,000 worth of money, So this is here to stay. The two night WrestleMania is here to stay, unfortunately, because that he made a shit ton of money.
Yeah, he did.
And what about pay-per-view? You got to pay both days, right? Instead of one fee?
Well, if you do pay-per-view, the traditional pay-per-view, yes. If you have the Peacock channel and you pay the premium, which is $9.99, all pay-per-views are included in that $9.99 a month.
Okay.
So I have the Peacock channel, for wrestling, but there's other stuff on there, but it automatically pays for itself because pay-per-views are $50.
Right.
So, and the WWE does put on one pay-per-view a month.
Yeah.
So, but
yeah, I got to watch Stand and Deliver. That was a good pay-per-view too in the other building.
Oh yeah. That was in crypto.com.
Yep, crypto building.
The Crypt Center.
But how did something like this next story happen? a guy was ejected on night 2 for dressing up as the big boss man. Night 1, he said he had no problems at all. But night 2, this big burly security guard got in my face just as we were walking through the gates, and he told me, because you have this patch and it says sheriff's on it, we're not letting you in. At least I'm not. And the guy's like, I had no problems last night. What is your problem? He goes, well, you're wearing a uniform that's from Jersey. I mean, from Georgia. He goes, take that off. And he goes, so I took the patch off because it said Georgia Sheriff, and this is California. And still, the guy wouldn't let him in. He goes, no, go change your shirt, or I'm not letting you in here at all. And his other friend was like, but we're together. The security guard said, that doesn't matter. So he made him go change his shirt, and he, as a backup, he had the original Big Boss Man T-shirt, and he took the uniform blue shirt off.
So I will defer that to the former police officer.
I could see
chip on
maybe
the
if it was in
shoulder, or-
Georgia, but it's in California. That's stupid. There's
The guy that had a
police officer
pissy
when
day
you're
or
wearing
something.
different states. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
But-
pretty dumb.
Well, yeah, see, him and his friend, they go to every cosplay event, and they go, you know, his friend likes to dress up as the Monty or the Big Boss Man. And this year, they swapped it. His friend went as the Monty, and he showed up as Big Boss Man. And night 1, no problems. But night 2, they're like, no, you're not coming in here, dude. At least not with that uniform on. I'm like,
So he had trouble with the Georgia police officer uniform, but didn't have a problem with the Canadian uniform, police officer uniform, because the Mountie
Well,
is, the Canadian police. I mean, it's still a police. I mean, if the guy was being pissy because he's wearing a police officer's uniform, then he should have been mad at the guy playing the Mountie also.
no, the security guard was only offended with the guy that came in dressed as the boss man. And they're like, we go to cosplay events all the time for wrestling. Don't you know what wrestling is? And the security guard didn't surprisingly have an answer for them. I'm like, why are you a security guard if you don't even know what wrestling is?
Well, I've experienced one even worse than that. When I was a full-fledged police officer, I had my badge on a chain, and I had it underneath my shirt. I went to a concert, and they said, you can't wear that chain. So I took it out, and I showed them I got my badge and ID connected to it. They made me break that chain and throw it out right there. And I just took my ID and badge and put it in my pocket. You couldn't have a chain going into that concert. They didn't even care I was a police officer in my state.
That's bad.
I was like, wow. Yeah, that was crazy.
At that point, that's when you kind of remember that guy's face and say, I see you get.
I know. It was like 2 hours from home, though.
Please do a roll.
I can see it now for Tony. Like, maybe in a few years, they'll do the show Undercover Boss, and the guy will walk in. Tony's going to be like, hi, I'm your boss. Oh, my God, you're the guy I am so sorry.
Yeah, that was just the dumbest thing I've ever gone through.
It's so crazy, that the way some of those security guards, because I know a lot of off-duty police officers, double as security guards, which is fine. But the guys that are just security guards, but they got that power trip because they feel, I'm just, and I'm like, no, you're not.
Yeah. Exactly. So like, I have power to do this and I have power to do that, but you're security.
And it was just a little beaded chain. It's not like a big full-fledged chain.
Yeah, no, I've seen them. Yeah, they're not.
Chain. Yeah, because they said I could choke somebody with it. I'm like, what? This thing just breaks. God.
One time I went to I felt so bad for that little kid. He was maybe 10, 12 at the most. And this was a while ago. We went to Royal Rumble. It was up in San Jose. And we were waiting to go in. I was going with a buddy. I got him tickets for his birthday. So we were going up there, getting ready to go in. was this, you know, with the kid there, but he was a John Cena fan, and this is John Cena when he was doing his whole Thugonomics thing, you know, where he did like the rapper and stuff. So the kid had a chain around his neck, and he walked in, and trying to walk in, and security said, "You can't go in with that. You know, that's a real chain. You know, if it was a fake plastic one, it'd be okay, but you're wearing a real chain." And it was one of those big, thick ones. And the kid's like, "Well, what do you mean I can't?" He's like, "I can't let you in." He goes, "You're gonna have to take it back to your car." He's like, "But my parents dropped me off. They're not coming back till this thing's over." And the security, well, there's the trash can. You gotta throw it away.
Oh, come on!
The
Wow.
kid had tears. The kid had tears in his eyes because it had the John Cena logo and the whole thing on the chain, that was connected to it. And he had to take the whole thing out. He just threw it in there, and I'm like, "Oh, poor kid."
How old was the
Yes,
kid?
scorekeeper.
The kid was 10 to 12, maybe.
Oh, come on! Jeez,
It's
that's
still
so
a
messed
chain.
up.
Yeah, but San Jose, it's not exactly a peaceful area. So I could see someone taking the chain from him.
Oh, did you see Speedy? He didn't roll his eyes, but he basically did this.
Yeah, because he knows San Jose. There's San Jose.
That's my hometown for you.
Stanley Andrew. Sorry, Speedy.
I don't know what the heck that was. What are you doing?
I'm sorry, you're ripping San Jose, but it's San
Scorekeeper gets excited. Scorekeeper gets excited sometimes. You can't control it.
I can tell.
Hey, are we going to do an APW event this year?
I really hope so.
That's not what I asked. So when's the next one?
I don't know.
I'll tell you this: I ain't driving because I can't drive. I physically cannot drive.
I'll drive you.
Due to my.
Well,
anyway,
we'll drive you.
Okay,
driving Miss Daisy.
Let me clarify this.
Pretty much.
I ain't driving anymore. I'm flying up there. So it's 6 hours, man. 6 hours.
That's right around the block.
I know it is. I remember 6 hours. I'm like, let's go.
Yeah.
I'm getting old, man. I don't want to do that anymore.
Yeah.
But folks, I do apologize. I'm not kidding. I joked about 4 messages in the time that I was off. 3 more. Desperation is hitting many people that I know. So, in the time that I've been out, 7 new appointments have been scheduled.
Holy
that's
cow!
Why I'm like, that's why. That's why I'm flying.
Cha-ching.
Well, a little bit, just a little bit.
Right.
I'm drowning right now and all that stuff. So, and I misspelled drowning earlier. That's why I corrected it.
Yeah,
I'm drowning.
I see that.
You did, huh, Speedy? You saw that?
Yeah, I saw it. I'm like, I think he's gonna correct it. Sure enough,
Okay,
30 seconds later. Okay, there. I spelled it correctly.
I want to tell you though that I was in the mood and I did not use a comma and I did not use a period. I used the ...
Yes.
Are you okay with that?
Yes, I'm okay with that.
All right, there you go. Okay.
But I don't think people in the chat room are going to be okay with this, and neither is the big dog. I myself am not too amused about this. Tony Khan is considering.
Oh fuck! I'm not amused either. Oh, shit.
Doing the same thing he swore he would never do. I'm not going to be like WWE. But here he is talking about, I think we need to make a brand split. I thought you didn't want to be just like WWE, yet you're doing the same thing, or at least considering it. God, I hope not. What's he going to do? What's his plan? AEW Dark, it's only going to be Dark, and Elevation is going to be Elevation, and then Dynamite is going to be its own roster.
No. When he's talking about the split, it would be Dynamite and the Wednesday show, or excuse me, Dynamite and the Friday show. Dark and stuff is not gonna. It's still gonna be the same. That's why it's dark.
Yeah, because I had no clue what he was really talking about, and then he's going off talking about other stuff.
You had no clue?
course not. He mixes words up with everything else and makes it all sound like one big story when it's just one tiny story. So,
Not the size of the story that counts.
exactly.
It's not the size of the story; it's how you use it.
That's right.
Uh-huh. And I'm sure I'm... Oh, wow.
I mean, look, even Anime Girls died on that one too, man.
Oh God.
These are the priceless moments, folks. These, I mean, look, oh my God, she's. Oh, that's, folks. I live for this shit. I'm sorry, I do, and it's just absolutely awesome. Haven't had a real good one like this in a while. I don't breathe, Anime Girl, breathe.
I want to know who pulled the bug chain, because that's terrible. Sorry, who pulled the toilet chain? You forget that you're Americans. You don't know what a bug is.
I'm slightly quasi.
Mind you, I shouldn't be swearing. There's a police officer here, isn't there?
Not no more.
That's my former job.
That's right.
Okay, so he's a former cop. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's going to start telling me, well, I'm an ex-police officer. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you do get wiser with age.
I'm sorry, is he a former
Really?
or is he an ex-police officer? Just curious.
He's
Well,
a
he
former
could do
Bobby.
either or. I don't know.
Oh shit! What was that, Big Dog?
He's a former Bobby.
Oh.
Do you know where the term Bobby for a police officer comes from, Big Dog?
No, I do not. It comes from England.
Ooh.
I know it does, but I can tell you why if you wish.
Sure.
We
The
wish.
founder of the first police force was a certain individual called Sir Robert Peel. Hence the name Peelers and Bobbies.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
And I guess it's true because as soon as you said that, Roger nodded, in agreement, saying you are correct.
I just nodded in agreement. I didn't say she was correct.
He probably didn't notice he did it, but he did. Kind of like
No, that's why. No. I just nodded in assent.
That's a useless fact for the day. You can use that in some pub quiz if you really want to.
Horse Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday, home of the useless facts. God bless America. Oh, useless, not alternative. America. Hey, go, Tony, come on. America. Ooh, that was as genuine as it gets right there. Come on, Speedy. Come on.
America.
So said the Latin team. We're good.
The Latin team.
Bloody damn colonials. Jesus H. Christ.
Yes.
Oh, she does not know that one, Big Dog. Actually,
no, she does not know that one.
Know why when someone says Jesus Christ, Big Dog's always like, yes. But there's a subtle way that he has it. And Almighty actually took my name away from me. But I think it's funny. That's why I call him Almighty. But I sarcastically told the Big Dog there was something happened at work one time. And they even posted it on the filing cabinet. It was damn funny, okay? Where I was doing something and I was right. And the guy just snapped. He turned around and said, what? You think you're some kind of god or something? I'm like, yeah. You keep coming back to me, so I must be. So I told Big Dog the story. And for a while it percolated. And this is where Big Dog needs to correct me if I'm wrong, where I was joking around about people would say God. I'm like, yes. And would you finish up the story, Big Dog? Why? And make sure you like when I went off. Jesus Christ!
So on the show when we do our episode, people would say, "Oh God," and he would just say, "Yes."
Most people would miss it.
So when I did this for the first time, this is when we were doing the show together in his office at the headquarters. And the way Roger sits, Roger's actually he's in front of me, but he's turned. So I am actually seated at his right hand.
Yeah, you see where it's going?
So
Okay.
Yeah.
So one time, someone said, "Oh, Jesus Christ," and I said, "Yes," and he looked at me like, "For," and I said, "Well, you're God, and I am seated on your right hand side, so it's obvious what I am." So now, whenever anybody says God, he answers, and whenever it's from Jesus Christ, I answer.
And it was damn funny because I have my screens and he was to my right. And when he said that, I was like, logically, that is apropos. And it's an inside joke that he and I have. And it's been for 15 years now.
I'm learning all these inside jokes bit by bit by bit.
Well,
I'll get one on you yet.
Okay, but we all have inside jokes with each other. That's the history of sports talk with the guys. That's why when I say apron stringers, we talked about that. Everyone who's been here knows what that is. And other phrases that we use, like anal assist. Okay. People are like, huh, what? What the hell is that? I'm not going to even bother. That's another story for another day.
And also don't forget a second career year.
We've all had our moments. And then Gridiron Girl says, he still does that. I mean, yeah, she's known me for a long time as well, where she one time said, "Oh, God," and I would turn around and like, yes. She got so disgusted. It was funny seeing her reaction. I think we were at the cafeteria over in our main building, and we had met for lunch, and she got mad. I think she got a message or something. She was like, "Oh, God." Yes. So, that's why she says he still does that.
She's known Roger so long that when they first met, his hair was black.
You mean he actually had hair?
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna go there.
No, but I will.
So.
I will.
Hey, Gridiron Girl, I actually still had hair, right? On the forehead, I did, didn't I?
Funny? You know what's funny? What is hilarious is the fact that he said, "Oh yeah,
I corrected it
on my forehead," and he touches the top of his head.
Yeah,
and that's his forehead.
Oh,
because to him, that's how far back it's gone. So that's now his
got
forehead.
beat on that one. I clearly got beat on that one.
I could have gone somewhere with that, but I thought, no. Keep going. Don't go there.
Even Gridiron Girl is loving this one. She is loving this one. There's no doubt about it. All right, we'll leave it at that. So anyway, ladies and gentlemen, all good stuff. Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. And Anime Girl.
She said, "How would I know about your head?"
Forehead.
How would I know about your forehead?
Yeah.
Bit like his front ear. How would you know about that either? You know. Inside Star Trek joke, that one. Think about it. Come on, Roger. You know you go
I'm
to do
enjoying it. Sometimes you just shut up and smile. Or what do they say, the Penguins? Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
Cute and cuddly boys. No,
yeah.
it's like cute and cuddly boys. Cute and cuddly.
Yeah. It's so funny.
See, animation. I like my animation, so it's up there. The Penguins is up there.
Oh, I always knew
Along
there was
with
someone
several
about the
other
Penguin movie.
Yeah, I got Penguin movie.
Hey, Speedy, are you going to buy the Super Mario movie?
I probably will.
Aw, good for you.
I mean, do you still watch DVDs? I mean, most people give up with them now.
Well, Big Dog knows that in 2001, when I purchased my first DVD player, and they were doing the digital stuff, Big Dog was telling me, "Dude, I'll lend you my DVDs." "Oh no, dude, I like the digital. I won't buy it unless it has digital." He's like, "Why?" Because I can play whenever I want. That was one of the few things I was ahead of, huh, Big Dog? Even in the early 2000s, I was like, I only buy them if they have digital on them. and I have a fairly significant digital library now. Because
well, it's funny you say that. I'm surprised
is it
you
really?
didn't.
I'm just curious. Is it really? I was trying to keep the face straight for a while. I'm sorry, Speedy. Come on, buddy. I know. I entered big dog mode. I'm sorry, Speedy. Continue. I love you, man.
Bitch slap him, Speedy. Bitch slap him.
No, I'll leave that to you. I'll leave that to you. But no, it's
Oh yeah, if he were to try to bitch slap me, he'd probably get me in the elbow.
Oh, okay. Well,
how tall are you? Come on. What are you? 5'2"?
no, I'm 5'7".
Says Bridget. Says Bridget the midget there.
Oh, okay. All right.
You're 5'7"?
Yeah.
What?
Come on.
When
How
you're
tall
on a
are you?
stool?
Yeah. How
Who?
tall are you? You.
Me.
Yeah, you.
Me. 5'11" and a half.
Really?
Yes, I used to always tell Big Dog, I can play in the 6 foot and under basketball leagues. Remember, Big Dog?
Yeah.
In Southern California, there were a lot of basketball leagues, and they were 6 foot and under. I'm like, hey, I'm the tallest mother right there. So,
How tall are you, Tony?
I'm not tall. I'm 5'8".
Okay. Speedy.
Yeah, see, Tony went that way, not that way.
Right.
Right. Yeah.
Hey,
I'm the Tasmanian devil.
bingo.
And I decided to go that way because I was this way. So
That's funny.
Yeah. Well, that too.
Okay, but that is so cool. Think about it, folks. We're all making fun of each other because we can and we don't take ourselves seriously. But sorry, Speedy. I know I entered Dick mode, codename Big Dog mode. What was that you were trying to
I
tell?
don't know what you're talking about.
I was trying. All right, that's it. That's it. Show's over. Goodbye. And see you next week.
Don't
No,
drop your pen.
No, I won't. I don't want to stab myself. That would be terrible.
You did earlier. Go ahead, Speedy.
No, what I was trying to say earlier is that I'm surprised that you don't pay attention, because if you buy the DVD, you can still buy it, and then behind that is the digital copy.
Not always.
That's for you, scorekeeper.
You're telling me
not
that?
always.
No, not always.
What he's talking about is when they first started doing digital, that was an extra. So you
Yeah,
could
that was
get-
an extra.
Yeah, I mean now when you buy DVDs now, almost all of them have the digital code also with it.
Yeah.
But what he's talking about is when, this was 15 years ago or so. You would pay for the DVD, or you could get the DVD Blu-ray, which was more, or you could get the DVD Blu-ray with the digital code, which was even more. That's what
Which
he's
is
talking
what
about.
most. Which is some of these are.
Yeah.
Japanese still do that. They do the digital. They do the Blu-ray. They do the DVD. Then you get the digital code within. But I mean, over here in Britain, I could enter that digital code. I wouldn't get it because it's Japanese.
Oh.
Okay.
Right.
Different region.
Yeah.
Different region. Okay.
For me, it's just Big Dog remembers when we would go shopping a few times that he would say, "Are you going to get that one?" I said, "Nope, doesn't have the digital." And that's really what it was. I only purchased a movie, whether it's a DVD or Blu-ray. I mean, unless it's like $5 or something. But even then, I would only buy them if they had digital. So, yeah, I have quite a few movies on digital now. So the answer is, who watches DVDs? I don't as much anymore. Oh, look at
that. I'm mainly digital now. Everything's on my Vudu account.
Yeah, Big Dog and I have large and varied libraries.
Do we want to know what sort of library one has?
That was for you, Big Dog. Tony's looking like,
I'm surrounded by horror movies all around me, so I'm like, I do.
So
yes, actually, Big Dog.
I'm surrounded by animation, so I watch DVDs all the time and Blu-rays.
Jaws, Steelbook.
Oh,
wow.
You see that? Yeah, you see that film? The first time I ever watched it was in the cinema.
Oh, that's awesome.
I'm sat in the cinema, in the chair, watching. And you remember when the head falls out the bottom of the boat?
Yeah.
Remember that bit?
Yeah.
There was a woman sat next to me, and she was, shall we say, on the rotund side. And she jumped with fear. Problem being, she went up, but didn't come straight down. No, she went up, across, then came down. Guess who was underneath?
I hope
Is
not
that
you.
when? Oh,
Oh.
Yeah, whoa. I don't remember much after that.
oh shit!
Oh, in case you're wondering, Speedy, cinema is the theater.
Yes, I knew that. Thank you for that information. Okay.
He knew that.
Please.
I know.
Wow.
He knew that.
I wanted to see if I get a reaction out of Raj.
Oh, I just would see it through. See it through.
Jay, you just had to make me cry. Everything is gone now. There's no more Tower Records.
Oh, Tower Records. I love Tower Records.
Big Dog and I went to Tower Records a few times. The original one, I know we went at least once to the original.
Do you remember the one in
there was
Monterey
a Tower? Yeah, there was a Tower Records in Monterey Park, but it wasn't the original. So I know you and I drove over there one time to the original. The building. Well, you had the Tower Records building, but the store was at the bottom, which was a unique. Remember that? It was cool right there.
Mm-hmm.
It was.
And then it turned into the Amoeba store for a few years, and then that closed down. And now it's. I think they're getting ready to tear it down.
Yeah, I think Jay has it correct. Sunset Park.
Yes.
I think so. Yeah. Good man. We probably saw Jay there when the building was being built.
I've got several hundred vinyl records still. I think I've got like 1,000 LPs and about 2,000 45s.
Mm-hmm.
I just haven't got anything to play them on at the moment because my record player blew up.
Well,
Don't go
that's
there.
not good.
Tell me about it. I'm halfway through War of the Worlds by Jeff Wayne, and the damn thing went poof. So the Martians won that day.
That's how I was laughing. Very good. War of the Worlds. Hey, if it was going to go up on something, it went up on something of value, right?
Yeah, right. I've got two versions of it as well. I've got the original orange label, and then I've got the CBS red label. And I've also got it on CD. So I've got various copies of War of the Worlds. My neighbour upstairs, he goes to watch the show nearly every year because it's always different. He loves it.
That's like Roger. Whenever the Rocky Horror Picture Show comes in town, Roger likes to go and he dresses up as the main character.
Dumbass. That's my older sister. All right, let it go. She used to go to see the Rocky Horror Picture Show much and often.
No, I think Roger's more a Sound of Music guy.
Sound of Music.
Christopher Plummer.
Yep.
All right, there you go. That's a Klingon. There's my Star Trek for the day.
Not this past Christmas, but the Christmas before, my sister Becca sent me a picture of a box set of MASH. She's like, I'm going to send you this for Christmas. I'm like, no. That was Dad's show. I don't think so. You send me that, and you or your kids are getting nothing for Christmas. Hey, I'm sorry. I'm not a fan of MASH.
You know?
I don't even make it past the
Kick him
intro.
off the show, Raj.
You never made it past
Raj,
the
kick him off the
intro?
show.
I'll say what? Oh.
Raj, kick him off the show. Kick him off the show for that.
Dare I ask why?
Obviously. his
Oh,
neighbor,
no, come on. That's cruel. That's
I
cruel.
know it is. I'm sorry, Speedy. I'm sorry. Here, I'll put you back in number one position.
I was about to say.
I know. The look you had in the green room was like, the scorekeeper is a dick. That was the look you were making in the screen room right now.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Speedy.
So, like I asked Speedy, why don't you like MASH? What's so...
He says he can't get past the intro. Dude, there's more to it.
Yeah. I mean, I know the song Suicide is Painless, but come on. Not that hard.
Well, the show just didn't appeal to me, and I'm like, is there anything else to...
The intro. Did you see anything beyond the intro? You just said you never did.
I saw bits and pieces of it only because my dad was like, "Look at this is my favorite part."
This was your rebellion against your dad. Okay, I get it.
So you don't know who Radar is or who Klinger is? No, he don't know who Radar is or who Klinger is.
Of all the two you mentioned, that's
What about Hawkeye? Do you know who Hawkeye is?
what a score!
Yeah, I know who Spock is. I know who Captain Patrick Picard is. So
No, that ain't MASH. That ain't MASH. No.
That's not MASH.
Okay.
Hard. What are you talking
Speedy
about?
thinks that when you said Hawkeye, he thought that you were talking Marvel. So when you said I knew it.
No way.
She is talking about characters.
Hawkeye was the main character on the show of MASH. That was Alan Alda.
Gridiron Girl, we can't make this shit up. We don't practice this shit. Even Gridiron Girl's like, it's like, come on, man. All right, Matt, I'm sorry for your loss that you have not been able to see MASH.
He never heard Colonel Potter. I mean, what a letdown. Not that I know my MASH, but you know.
That brings back memories, man.
I know my MASH. I can never remember the priest name, though.
Father Mulcahy.
Father Mulcahy.
That's the guy. I can never remember
Francis
him.
Mulcahy.
Yeah.
I did not remember the first name.
But
Francis.
Yeah.
And Hot Hips Houlihan. Yeah. She was another one. Remember Hot Hips?
Hot Lips Houlihan, yep.
Yep. Who was that bloody weird officer? That's the guy. Yeah. Hawkeye never did like him.
There's not too many of them left.
No. Not I know.
I know. Father McKay just barely passed away, either last year or the year before.
Yeah, didn't win. The guy that played Winchester, hasn't he died not so long ago either?
Yeah, he died last year. That was I was talking that one.
Yeah, and the guy that took off Houlihan.
Actually, I met him, David Ogden Stiers. I met him years and years, decades ago. Actually, he actually collects comics, or did, anyways. I met him in San Diego when I was helping a friend run the tables, and he came by our table to check out stuff. And I was just like, "Holy shit!" I was like, "Winchester, he collects comics."
Isn't it funny when they have the same hobby?
Trapper John, wasn't it? Trapper John used to do all that fast stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, isn't his name Farrell in real life?
Will Ferrell? No.
Yeah.
Oh shoot! I know who you're talking about. Damn it,
yeah.
I can't think of his name.
Trapper.
Trapper was damn! I have to Google it. God damn it!
Big Dog, Google it.
Yes.
So.
Google it. Yeah. No, I must be honest. I mean, when did I first watch?
We're 3 hours 34 minutes in, and just now you say I must be honest.
You're thinking Mike Farrell, and that was BJ.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I said Farrell. So. Just now.
My generation, up yours.
Independence Day.
Bingo.
People have not guessed my outgo yet. Big Dog knows where it's from, but I'm going to say it on this program. But when I end the program, every time, wherever I'm at, and I say, "Heys!" it is an homage to Independence Day, when they're about to die and they think they're going to die and they fire off the missile and their last scene is, my aliens, and you guys are going to die, but, we're going to die, but we're going with us. Peace! And that's when...
Oh, yeah, that's the guy when he hits the underneath the ship, isn't it?
Oh, no, in the Generations, Up Yours. That's that one.
Yeah.
No, that was the two idiots when they were aboard the ship. Will Smith and Jeff Goldblum.
Oh, yeah.
Just before,
the cigars.
Yes, with the cigars.
Yeah.
And right before they fire off the missile, they're saying, "Hey, look at the aliens, bye." You think they know what's going to happen? Not a chance in hell, bye. Nothing but love. And he fires out the missile, and he's like, "Peace!"
Oh, wow, I didn't know that.
That's what I quoted from.
Dang.
And it's done in that tone.
I never knew that.
Yeah, no one has gotten it yet.
I like when they first get in the ship and they sit there and he says, "You know how to fly this thing, don't you?" They go, "Yeah, well, look, somebody's put this out." And he picks the thing up and it goes backwards. And you went, "No, that way."
Yeah.
That way.
There's a lot of fun in that movie. It's just
it's great. I didn't like the follow up, but the first one, yeah.
oh my God, even Dean Devlin, when we interviewed him about a month and a half ago, he said, "Yeah, don't watch the second one." Dean Devlin said, "Don't watch the second one."
Especially when the first one, Will Smith, when he gets the first alien, "Welcome to Earth." Yeah.
Oh my God, I love that line.
Welcome to Earth.
Shoot that green shit a minute. Oh my God, it's a lot of fun. Sorry, folks, we're way off topic on this one, but again. That movie was a lot of fun. It's good stuff. But all right, folks, any more stories that we got to get to? I mean, we're not done. But we do have a little bit of time before I have to get going. But if you guys want to continue, you're more than welcome. Ever New is not following us today, so we do have more time if you want to continue. But I do want to make another announcement. Again, Travel Itch Radio is on our Blog Talk Radio channel, and I'm going to put the link up for that one again. Dan Schlossberg and Mary Ellen Nugent Lee are celebrating episode number 500, folks, on this network. It's a special 1 hour episode. Check it out. It's our audio only channel, and he's SAP. Just kidding. It's on Thursday night at 5 p.m. 4 guests. It's a big deal. Episode number 500. Congratulations to Dan and to Miss Nugent Lee. So yet another person telling me what to do. What a shock. Here we go.
Oh, you got 3 women and an engineer. Come on.
And I feel like I'm at work.
Be a good boy. Press the button.
Be a good boy. Press the button. Oh, okay. Well, this is going to get us in trouble, but F it. I think it's okay. But we'll see. Ooh, it's 3 minutes. That's going to get us in trouble because it is copyrighted. So, I'm going to put the link in the chat room for everyone. Check it out, folks. I've been getting a lot of notices on the strikes lately, so I'm going to put in a private chat as well. Guys, check it out. This is the scene we're talking about. Thank you, Jay, for the love. I'm going to post it there, folks. Check it out on YouTube. And it is a scene. No, don't say sorry, Jay. No. It's just the way it is. Check it out on YouTube. It's a 3-minute video. It is the scene that we're talking about. The cigars. Yes, it was good. Yeah, it was really good. That whole interchange, man, it's fun. Please check it out at your leisure and save it. That's why when, I forget his name, the one who played the president. President Whitmore, his name in real life. The actor.
Bill?
Yes, Bill Pullman. And when he did the Budweiser commercial in 2021.
Oh, that was hilarious.
Oh my God, man. That was beautiful. You guys need to check that one out. That one was beautiful.
Did he paraphrase the speech he made on the film, did he?
You've seen it, right?
Well, I've seen the film, but I've not seen the Budweiser advert.
Oh my God, that thing hit huge. And it was right before July 4th. And it was him as the president giving the speech again during COVID. It was.
I remember a bit of it out of the film. Is it?
Jay, could you find that video for us, please? But we will get in trouble if we play it again. So anyway.
Yeah, so I remember a bit of it was we will not go into the night or something, you know.
Oh, phenomenal speech.
Yeah. No. It was great.
And Dean Devlin talks about that speech, that moment again in the last episode we did with him.
I watched a bit of it.
Dean Devlin was a lot of fun. He's good. Second time he's been on with us. Big Dog, we have to get Peter David again, huh?
I keep missing all the sci-fi ones because of the times that you put it on. I just can't get in to get the timings.
Talk to Michael.
I don't even know Michael. I've seen him once.
I know, but that's what I mean. Talk to Michael. He's the one doing the scheduling. He is our scheduler.
It's all right. Yeah.
Jay's asking you. You're talking about the Bud
So
Light
that
commercial.
makes sense that he would be doing the scheduling.
All right.
I mean, sci-fi, I enjoy. Animation, I enjoy. Comics, I enjoy. But I can't talk about any of it because timings.
All right.
I blame Big Dog.
I guess you'll just have to move to the States.
Yes. Now, folks, I do want to announce. We have some big announcements coming. I'm going to get to one of them right now. On April 23rd, we have the season finale review of the ARC series. 6 actors are going to be on that Sunday episode at 11 a.m. Pacific time. So
Raiders of the Lost Ark?
Oh, yeah, close enough. And they're going to be on, and a lot of the Serbian actors are going to be on May 7th and then again on May 21st. It's quite a few people joining us, and we're really looking forward to it. We already have, I think, 7 confirmations for the April 7th and 21st episodes. It's crazy. And we are eternally grateful to everyone that is on the Sci-Fi Channel Network, the program The Arc. It's on every Wednesday night at 10 p.m. So check it out. It's a lot of fun. A lot of the actors that are on that program have been on with us and are going to be on. We're just blown away by it. So,
will Harrison Ford be able to make it?
Actually, I was not able to pay his fee. So
he charges, just on a side note, just real quick, he charges $1,500 for a cig.
He said, would you pay for my divorce with Callista? And I was like, no, I ain't paying that shit.
He's happy. What are you talking about? He's been married for I don't know how many years now.
Yes, he is.
He married her when she was like 17 or something.
Anyway, Tony, you got any stories you want to get to? Because we have hope of one day being able to meet his fee.
Jay asked you in the chat room, he said, are you talking about the Bud Light commercial?
Yes.
There you go, Jay. There's the answer.
What do? You get to a yellow light. Slow down. What do you do? I had forgotten when I saw the video. I was like, oh my God, and I posted it. And a lot of my coworkers got offended because I said, oh boy, do I miss staff meetings at work. Oh my God. And the ones that got offended were the more educated elites. All of the main staff, they died laughing. But everyone that got offended was engineer or above.
So Jay was offended?
Man.
Jay was offended, yeah.
No, Jay was not offended. Jay saw the program. He laughs. He knows. Jay is a working man engineer.
So you're
that
saying
hurt
Jay
to
is
say.
So Jay.
Shit, my computer went dark over that. My computer's like, you're full of shit.
So in those terms, Jay is a sergeant. He hasn't quite made captain yet. He's still sergeant because he still works, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Jay's a good man. There's a reason. That's why I get along with him. I think Jay's just more tolerant of me.
He needs to be the way you keep having a go at the poor guy.
I never have a go at him, but Jay has said. Jay has said, Squirky Bird, know what you're talking about, dude. That's it. That's all. It was said once. That's it. So it's all good. All right, folks. Sports Talk with the guys. Home on the money. Oh, I just got paid. Oh, I love those emails. Oh my, I like it.
Home of the I just got paid. All right, that's a new slogan, I guess.
I was going to say that too.
I did.
He's like,
I like it. And the email just
almost like he's at the casino going, yes.
And the machine's going, no.
Okay. Shit, I was going to say something right now, and Big Dog would have said, yeah.
Or when he's alone. I mean, never mind. Sorry.
Yeah, even that says no.
Do you wish to share, Tony? Tony, do you wish to share?
No, because
No, I have no idea what
she
she's
was
talking
I'm
about.
on with these crazy people.
I have no idea what she's talking about. Speedy, are you okay? Are you offended by this?
A little bit, but go ahead and
Speedy,
continue.
It's par for the course. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I was going to say par for the course. I apologize for you being offended. Sorry.
I was going to say, don't apologize for anything else.
No, no. If you guys did listen, which I know you did, what did I apologize for? Yeah.
I got that one. I got that one.
Mm-hmm.
Big Dog has heard me do that many times. I apologize for you being offended. It's not what I said, not what I did, and I'm not saying sorry.
The more simplistic version of that is when someone tells you, "Say you're sorry." You're sorry.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah. There is someone in Major League Baseball right now. I believe the pitcher's name is Clevenger. It's really rather funny because he is under investigation for domestic assault, I believe.
Ooh.
And he has chosen the Kanye West song when he enters because he's being sued as well as being charged. I think it's the Kanye West song called Gold Digger. I was like, oh, wow. So when he enters the game, Gold Digger is playing.
That's Jamie Foxx. That's Jamie Foxx's song.
Oh, so the article got it wrong where they said the Kanye West song.
Unless Kanye has unless Kanye
I don't
has
know.
a song by the same name. But the one Gold Digger, where the song, she's a gold digger. I'm not even going to try because he hits high notes in that song. But that one is like I said, Jamie. What's his face? I just said
Jamie Foxx.
Yes. Sorry. Thank you.
Yeah.
He sang that song probably 5, 7, 8 years ago, maybe 9, right in there. Maybe Kanye might have wrote it for him, but I know Jamie Foxx was the one that sang it when he was doing his musical career.
Yes. Yeah, I do too, Jay. Thank you. Yeah. Anyway, while he enters the games, that song is being played. Gold Digger.
Good for him.
Kind of funny. Yeah. Kind of funny. No, he's all good.
Well, that's the thing you have to be careful of with music nowadays, is because over the last 5-10 years, people go, hey, I know that song, Somewhere I Belong, but let's say, for example, it's a different one. Because most people, when they hear that title, they go, you're a fan of Linkin Park. No, it's a country song. So a lot of titles can all get misconstrued because everybody is constantly writing the same title for different songs, and it's not the same person. So
you talking about title names or the actual songs?
No, the actual title.
Yeah.
Like say if you wanted to tell people, hey, I like that song too, but it's the wrong title. It's actually, let's say it's by Garth Brooks. And you're like, no, that's not the song I'm thinking of. Never mind. So you have to be careful because a lot of people have been doing that. A lot of singers have been doing that. And they think they're creating a new version of the song. And some people are like, that's not the same version. Yeah, it's because somebody else has the same lyrics and the same title, but it's a totally different song than what you think it is. So
you're not making any sense, dude.
I think I'm turning Japanese. I think I'm turning Japanese. I really think so.
No, that's Nika.
You just said it wasn't a song, but now you're saying it is a song. Titles have been doubled and tripled in the same title but it's a completely different song. But that's not what you're saying. You're saying the lyrics are the same, but it was just done by a different band or group. So it is the same song. It's just done differently. So which is it?
Yeah, it's
Is
done
it just the
differently. That's
name?
all. Yeah.
That's not 5-7 years. That's been done for 50 years, dude. 50 years since the beginning of music.
Yeah.
It's called a cover. It's called a cover song.
Cover song. Yeah.
So music began 50 years ago. Fair enough.
No,
Okay.
no. I'm just saying, when rock and roll hit and the whole thing, and everybody starts doing cover songs of other people, like "Proud Mary," done by, I believe, originally Clearance Clearwater Revival (CCR), if I'm not mistaken. I could have the band wrong, but then Tina Turner did it. Same song, different version.
Well, it's like last year before I came down. Remember, and I said, well, I threw it out there, and you guys jumped all over me last year that Kiss was going to perform, and you guys were like, no, it's a different Kiss. And, well, nobody let me finish before that show ended.
Yeah, it was a cover. It was a cover band. That's different too.
Yeah, they just like to dress up as Kiss. So
yeah,
never got into them. No,
well, the
seriously,
real
never
Kiss
got
will
into
be
it.
playing. They'll be playing in Palm Springs later on this year. If anybody wants in Southern California and wants to go see them.
Yeah, Big Dog, we're going.
They are actually retiring. Don't do that because I will go, Raj.
I'm sorry. Are you threatening?
he's like, don't do that. I will go, Raj.
Their songs aren't that great on the radio. I mean, they're generic songs, but they have always been known since they debuted in the 70s. They put on the best concerts by far over anyone. And even to this day, they still say that. So I'm actually contemplating going.
See, scorekeeper makes people think.
Don't you ever accuse me of shit like that, Steven.
No, he kills brain cells. Apparently.
He's
Oh, yeah.
repetitive and he's redundant.
Oh,
He's been redundant for years. What are you talking about? Yeah.
I reiterate, you remain in full mode.
Don't you just love it?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Speedy, I know you probably didn't finish your story. Is there anything else that you wanted to continue with that story?
Well, just one more thing before we go, and I know I'm a few weeks behind on this, and I'm sure Big Dog and everybody else knew about this before I did, but I didn't know that. And I know it's the storyline too that Josh Alexander has relinquished the Impact World title. Very emotional, especially when his 4-year-old son grabbed the title as it was being held to Scott D'Amore. I saw that on YouTube, and I was like, I did not know that. So,
yeah, he has a shoulder or a tricep injury that's going to require surgery, and I think he's going to be out 4 to 6 months or something like that. It's a pretty significant injury.
Wow, really?
Yeah. And I didn't know that when Scott D'Amore said, well, you've got 2 new competitors, I didn't know that one of the competitors for their next event was Kushida. I'm like,
bless you.
Oh, don't die. Oh my God.
At the same time.
That was funny, brother.
Which reminds me of the post that you posted, Raj. Did you read all your comments?
I finally did this morning, yes.
That was the first one to comment,
Steve.
and everybody seemed to.
It's just the way you said it. I heard that. Oh, sorry, Speedy. I'm so sorry.
Can't
You
blame
and
me
Aisha
for
at
that
the
one.
same time, and then you and Aisha at the same time, and then Tony goes, "Yeah." Excuse you.
Are you
That was
putting
funny,
words in
Tony.
Tony's mouth now?
You know, Tony
No,
gets
I'm-
any quicker, he's
I'm
going to beat himself on the way back.
Speedy. Just messing with you, Speedy. So, it's all good. Oh my God, it's been a lot of fun.
It seems like TNA is trying to get back to its roots from 15 years ago when they actually put on decent matches.
Yeah.
Storylines have gotten better. The matches have gotten better. Because if you would asked me 3-4 years ago, I would have said they're done. They're gonna fold in inside of a year. But I'll give it to the new owners, whoever they are, because I know they went through owners like crazy for a while.
Yeah.
Whoever the new owners are, it looks like they have the right people in charge, and they're starting to make a bit of a comeback. So good for them.
Yeah, very good.
Competition's always good.
Guys, I was being foolish, but I'm confusing the leagues. Is what you're talking about now, the storylines? Are you talking about the leagues joining? What's his face and Khan? Is that the league you're talking about, or is it someone else?
No. TNA is Total Nonstop Action. That's the one that Dixie Carter used to run, and then God, I can't remember the musician's name. He took over. He owned it, and then he sold it, and the new people bought it, and they sold it to someone else. So I don't know who owns them anymore, but they're doing a lot better. But what you're thinking is AEW and Ring of Honor. AEW bought Ring of Honor, so that joined both groups. So now they can intermingle on those wrestlers.
Yep.
Well, before we go though, if we have time for one last article, Scorpion Group. I don't know if you talked about Aaron Judge and the lawsuit.
He's all shaking his head.
You're talking about the Yankee one?
Yes. The Aaron Judge and Major League Baseball's Player Association versus that gentleman.
Oh, do you have the article with you right now? I did not copy that one down. I'm going to it right now because it's the one where I think it's already advanced to a panel or something.
Well, they won. So Aaron Judge won his dispute over trademarks used to promote the New York Yankee Slugger.
Because it's been going on for 4 years, right?
Yep. The U.S. Patent and Trademarks Office's Trial and Appeal Board ruled against the Long Island man who attempted to register All Rise and Here Comes the Judge, claiming it would cause confusion with slogans used by the record-setting home run hitter. Michael P. Chesina, who lives in Nassau County in New York, attempted to register All Rise and Here Comes the Judge on July 14, 2017, 4 days after Judge won the All-Star Home Run Derby. He filed on October 12 to register a design mark for apparel. Says the registration was opposed by Judge and the Major League Baseball Players Association. In a 61-page opinion released Wednesday, Administrative Trademark Judge David K. Heasley wrote, "We conclude that the applicant's marks, as used on or in connection with apparel goods identified in his applications, so resemble the opposer's previously used common law marks as likely to cause confusion or mistake or to be deceptive under the Trademark Act." It says Chesina claimed in court papers he conceived the marks between 2012 and 2015 and had no knowledge of Aaron Judge. He said, "I became aware of Aaron Judge at some point in 2017, but I do not recall the exact circumstances."
I don't know if you guys remember in the 2000s, and actually it might have been even earlier than that, there was this internet craziness where people were buying the internet websites from big companies.
Oh, yeah.
Where they were beating them to the punch. And there were some real big names that were aced out, for lack of a better word. And it was called the no squatting something, or that was one of the aspects.
Yeah, I remember
such as like Budweiser. And I'm only using an example. Someone purchased Budweiser so they could make them pay money to do it, and some worked. But the thing was like, look, there are some name brands that are just so unique. No one in their right mind would have done that. So that passed. And another part of the legal argument was, and again, I don't know if anyone else is familiar with this, so they could help me out on, on the full argument. But part of this thing with Aaron Judge is, well, just because you have not registered it yet doesn't mean it's not yours. And it was quite obvious he was using it. It was quite obvious, the Yankee fans and stuff. And I believe reading the result of it, some of that was referenced. I need to clarify it, but they're like, yeah, he didn't register it, but it was being used. Like the home of the Monday morning quarterbacks. I searched that phrase. Even though I have not trademarked, it's ours. We've been using it for 15 years. And I have no need to do it, but we have proof that we've been using it, but I've never trademarked. But it is, for lack of a better word, a trademarked phrase here. I could actually also do the apron stringers. That could be trademarked because it first debuted here. There are a lot of other phrases, but I feel that there's no need to trademark it because we have proof that we were doing it. And, there's just absolutely no need. But in the case of Aaron Judge, I believe part of the ruling had to do with the internet squatters. I think it was in 1994, but it's crazy because the business that this guy had, he alleges thought of it way back in the prior decade, or not prior decade, but years before, but he didn't show any movement, didn't have anything. And oftentimes judges will say legally, you snooze, you lose. No judge says that, but you know what I mean. If you had the idea, why didn't you trademark it? So, yeah, Big Dog, I knew.
Unlike the Kardashian female that tried to trademark the word kimono.
Oh, my God.
And blew that out of the water, didn't she? I can't remember her full name, but I remember that. She tried to trademark kimono. I mean, really?
Okay, well, look, if her legal basis, now I'm going off a major tangent now, but her legal basis to trademark kimono, let me tell you, she might have gotten away with it because when Monsanto trademarked the ability of living things such as seeds, that was no one could do that. They're like, it's something live. It's like trying to trademark water. You can't do it. There were things that you could not trademark. Well, Monsanto proved everyone wrong. You can trademark something that's alive, and they were able to trademark all of the seeds, and that's what's putting farmers out of business. Because what they do is not that they're trademarking per se, but their stuff is taken over by the wind and goes on the farms of these private farms, and they go and investigate. They pull up some sand. Hey, you got some of our seeds on here that are trademarked. And they sue them into oblivion. That's crazy. So, yeah, so this whole thing by the kimono, she had a legal theory that might have passed muster. Isn't that sad?
Yeah, she got common sense, so didn't she? Pulled back.
I don't know if she got common sense. She got bitch slapped back.
I know. I signed 2 petitions to stop her doing it.
That was stupid. But hey, it is what it is. Ladies and gentlemen, we're here on Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Money One Quarterbacks on Saturday. We're now entering the 5th hour. I'm sorry. I know that I'm going to have to be going at this moment because we have a digital cleanup in the city. And I have like 6 monitors I've got to get rid of and a whole bunch of other stuff. So I'm going to have to go and take that before 12 o'clock. I have to get that done. But for me, I thank everyone that's joined us both in the chat room, live, my co-hosts, Anime Girl, Speedy, Big Dog, Tony, and of course, Dream earlier. I'm going to have to go at this point. But if you care to continue, you're obviously more than welcome. Once again, catch at 6 p.m. Pacific time the weekend review on this network and on blogtalkradio.com. The link is right there. NDB Media. Dan Schlossberg and Mary Ellen Nugent Lee. 500th episode. It's 5.
And I'm also going to take off well, I'm not taking off. I'm not going anywhere. But for my friend, I just checked. The baseball game is not on Fox. It's on their sister station, at least for us here in the Bay Area. And also, the XFL is playing Week 9 right now. So,
so what's the Fox station sister? Is that Coyote?
No.
Or Wolf?
It's just Channel 40. Well, if you have Comcast, I don't know what it is on DirecTV.
40, so Big Chick. Gotta go. See
All
you
right.
guys on the other side.
Adios.
Oh,
take care.
I was going to talk to him, but okay. Yeah, I'm going to get going too, guys. So
Me 3.
I don't know if you
Me
guys...
4.
Okay. All right. So you guys all have a great rest of your week. Enjoy all your sports. Enjoy all your everything. And
I'll try ever so hard on that one. I'm back to work. Yuck.
Well, make the best of it. And please say hello to your mom. Tell her from us here from Sports Talk with the Guys. Wish her well.
I always do. She's very
of course,
grateful.
Give a high five to King Chuck.
Nah, Mrs. gets in the way.
Well, you just put the feedback on her face, and she'd be fine.
You're always missing something there. you lot take care, yeah? Stay safe, you guys.
All
Hope to
right.
see you next week.
You guys all take care.
Okay. Adios, amigos.
Adios.
Later.